Hello. Sorry. Hey, sorry. Hi, it's Skycat Live. What's up, guys? It's 3:17 p.m. on 10/6/2024. And that's 3:17 p.m. on 10/6/2024. I've got to change the volume setting here as we get ready for the day and all this. But thank you for tuning in to Skycat Live. Today we'll be playing some New World and some Eve and some FFXI. I tied one off last night and I am fucking hungover, so I'll be a little bit low key today, but it's not, no biggie. And I have used all my alcohol for the week, so there we go. So no more drinking after this. So, but yeah, fun couple of days, kind of cut loose and just like enjoying myself. It's nice. I've been working too much and I know it. Free to play, Limbus Company. So anyways, I will be firing up the games now. And hello, the stream has now started as of 15 seconds ago. I'm going to have to put up the Twitch and get my tablet monitor going. Okay. How we doing? Yeah, looking good on the Twitch. Okay, we're gonna drop it off the big face here. Scene. Activate. Oops. Shinobi Warfare, Wayman, Sword of Kambalara, Paxnora, Limbus Company. Okay. Oh, it was fun, but nothing really here that spoke to me. Suikoden is getting an HD remaster. That's interesting. Realms Beyond, Sacred Fire, Project Haven, New Arcline, Menace, Mars Tactics, Aurelia. Interesting games, but nothing really jumps out at me. So I'm going to go about the business of starting my stream. We're going to go New World, Eve, and FFXI. I will make my Final Fantasy character today and go back into hardcore as I've managed to stop playing WoW. Because I am better than my addictions. I'm so much better than everybody. I'm kidding. But I'm better than my addictions. I definitely am. And I have put the WoW back down, which is very good. Eve, FFXI, the... Oh, there we go. Oh, yes, my sound. Volume mixer is over there. Here we are. We will come in to her. Are we going into her? Yeah, I think we are going to go into her. Or is it her? I don't know. I think it's her. So. And then New World. Feels like it's back in full screen again. No, we're okay. I can see her tail wagging. 9,400 is not good enough, but it is some money. 2 sales is kind of annoying. They want to sell copper cheap because I gave them a taste for it. I wish I hadn't done that. Embark on a race against time. Complete weekly challenges to help your team earn exclusive rewards. Yeah, but when does this start? Is it on the 15th? Oh yeah, it's on October 15th. Yeah, and they're announcing new content today, which is cool. New content for Fresh Start. God damn, that's bright green. I want to level white mage. Or no, I was going to do BST Thief. But I don't know. I don't think I want to do that. I think I want to level Thief. Thief Warrior. So maybe I should start Warrior. Warrior's fucking easy. I could probably do okay on Warrior, you know? Like Warrior, yeah. No, I want to level White Mage to 37, and then I want to do Thief White Mage. What's wrong with that? Nothing. So the astrals go back, but this energy earring, it was 21,000. If I'm leveling White Mage, I should just keep all this stuff and just send it right over. Yeah. Let's go over to the alt now. I guess I have... Oh, no, I need to make sales. So, let's see. What do I have that I can sell? I don't know. I don't see anything. Those ingots didn't sell. Why? Oh, damn it. What are these up at? Like 2,100. Damn it. What's silver at? 46. So I'll make those sales in a little bit, but alright, well, I will go back and I will delete. I guess I do that on my cell phone. Yeah, I'm gonna delete. No, I don't think I'm getting sound. No, it was on. Oh yeah, I have sound. There we go. Where am I? Oh shit. Why the fuck am I out here? Whoa. Crusade, Sercor, or Rary. Defeat Ancient Guardians. Okay. I guess I'm here doing a... Guess I'm here doing a... quest. Wait. Does something heal me? What? I guess they've got a valid point about that. I should go put down a camp because mine has disappeared. Oh, that was it, huh? What is it? What was that? There's bushes. Let's see. Okay, gotta get on my cell phone to go on my Horizon account. Oops. Gotta log in. Okay, let's double check her possessions to make sure I didn't miss anything. I don't think she has anything. No. Oh, she does. She has, oh, she does. Damn it. She's got a lot of stuff. Never mind. Ooh, I'm logging into Eve, and I really want 2 billion-ists to be there. I really want 2 billion-ists to be here. I hope so. I doubt it. I doubt they probably bought those skins, but we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I'll have to take all those yellow jars, which is so annoying. And I swear to God, I've like lost some in this process. I don't know even know what happened. So yeah, actually a lot of this can just be sold. How much room does she have? I can't hear what I'm doing and it's kind of weird. Okay. Why did Eve not start? I want you to start now. Oh yeah, I guess stacks of stuff I'll send off, but a lot of this should be sold. Can you sell the Empress Band? Probably not. Harbage damage booster, 10,000 skill points. Not bad. Hey, harvest damage booster too. That's like a free 30 million. Something. Control bursts.
Connecting.
Let's make some Gil, Beastie Boy. Come on, money. Little bit of lag. Those I'll send off. Those I can always use. So yeah, so I guess I'm making another delivery now of yellow jars. And I'll have to like transfer over. This isn't gonna be as fast as I wanted, but that's alright. Guess I will go back on the Horizon website later. It kills with the Void Gauntlet, yay. So do you just get points for, like, stamps for logging in? Is that what this is? 10 vials of suspended Azoth, not bad. I just don't seem to be using stamps. Weird, and now I have 3 more. Yay, it was the whole card. Sweet. There we go. Loot elite chests. Ouch, what was that? her. Nice. Some kind of trapdoors right there. Blue lasers. I've never been to this one. Are we done here? We are done here. Nice. Where's the turn-in? Sweet. We're done here. Well, then, take me home. Country roads. Gotta go send stuff. Oh, you can hear the fireworks. It's so annoying. Ooh, recalcing rings. He's looking for a +1. Su Dak Dong. He is the governor of God of Gear. Oops. Ooh, sack of coin. Nice, 250 gold out of nowhere. 2,800 gold there. Let's see how much ISK I made. 1.5 bill. I was 300 yesterday, and I pulled a lot of money while I was sleeping. Look. Oh, yeah, look. So the Loki core augmented nuclear reactor and the Loki propulsion stuff. But where did, like, these are just transactions in general in the last 30 days. Show me my transactions. Hyper no transactions for 33 million. Completed relay payout of 267 and 227 and 267. So I think that's, and one of those skins did sell, and the other one's probably on the way. Those skins. The 800 mil, I want to see it. Oh, hey, cool. My own sync. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't get this, but... So this guy just wanted to buy this, and he severely overpaid. So we're going to go find another one, 158, and we're going to post it, right? We're going to buy this, and we're going to post it for the exact same. Buy Ishimu. I want to buy 2. And so we'll go and we'll sort by monies, and these skins are going to be at the bottom here. Okay, we're going to create, I'm going to do the same price again. 800 million. I can't believe this guy paid that. The HyperNet is so awesome. So awesome. I can't believe I'm going to get 800 mil for these. Maybe I won't. Each time we'll ask for a little less, but I mean, I bet I do. I bet I continually get 800 mil for this. It's insane. See, skins on the HyperNet is 74 hypercores for that too. I'm glad I bought all these hypercores because I'm going to need them, but yeah. Look at this. I'm just generating fucking 1.2 bill out of nowhere. These guys talk about doubling their money by dumping 3 bill or whatever. And I'm all for that too. But I would rather do it like this. I'd rather make money like this. It really feels good. It feels really good when you see that it's selling. Let's see what the other skin's doing. See if people are looking at... Ooh, look at all these syncs. Fucking A, I have a lot of syncs. Nice. So this one expires in 2 days. But yes, the other one is a crew or sanguinary event, and nobody went for this one. But that's okay. I still generated like 800 mil out of nowhere. It's fine. Now, I posted this, Eris? Yeah, I did, huh? Yeah, fuck it. Let's see if I can win it back. No, well, yeah, let's try and get this Heiress to sell. Yeah. I mean, I could try and win this back. Take their fucking money, but... And these Avatar Halloween Horrors Avatar skins are not selling. They're not really selling. I didn't buy into these Master at Arms, which is annoying. And just see if people are tempted. I'll get all this back, but... I forgot to do this. Go back. Look, I put so many up, and I don't think they're going to sell, which is annoying, but... Yeah, it's alright. Maybe they will. No, I don't think so. Well, I don't know. I have 36 hours, though, which is a while. Yeah, a whole nother day might go. Praxis. Did I bet on Praxis? Yes, I did. And did I win? No. But it's my thing. This guy fucking bought my Praxis, though, and he paid 6 times 3. He paid 180. I mean, that's what they're worth, 191, something like that, and I got my money back. So yeah, I mean, yeah, and that's okay because yeah, I got it for 148 or something like that. Yep. So cool. Let's run some syncs, I guess. I don't even have to leave the station today, technically. I think I would do something low-key today, but I need to retire from Faction Warfare to do so, which is kind of annoying. I should have done it yesterday. Now I'll be annoyed that I didn't do it tomorrow, so I'm just going to do it today. Yeah, no Faction Warfare today. I don't really feel like the stress. But what I would like to do is go mining in high sec, which is fine. We will get in a nice council shuttle. And depart east through Litiora. And, maybe I need a booster? I don't know. Expert boost is in slot 10. I don't have to worry about it for 18 days. I didn't know it was going to be this auto thing. I thought it was going to be an actual physical booster, but nope. Well, but that's okay. I mean, it's still really good fucking skill training. Really good for a while. Better than I can normally get. Or about the same, actually. But longer. So we are going out to wherever my retriever is. No, I'm not looking about that. I'm looking for a retriever. Yes. We go out there. Yeah, okay, we're cool. Now...
Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
$1.3 billion in income in 12 hours. Something. My shit has changed. Like, I have definitely come into my own in this game.
Approaching Stargate.
I was like, why do I see stuff? This seems kind of odd.
Autopilot jumping.
I love my council shuttle. Okay, so I guess I'll put on videos, but I need to go double check.
Warping to Stargate.
There we go.
Warp
Good,
drive
good,
active.
good. And, yeah. And then level 5 boots, we will... I've watched this 4 times and there's still fur poking at me. I like this guy's, this guy's like Riz. Look at this shit.
Approaching Stargate.
What? Nuts 22. B salvage.
Autopilot jumping. Warping
Oh
to
yeah,
Stargate.
did I just like dump a
Warp
bunch of
drive
stuff? Yes, I
active.
did. I didn't really mean to do that. Oops. Can't take this here. Yeah, I'm just gonna take this home. But we can store some stuff here. I don't really know why this stuff is here. I don't think that stuff should be here. And what else do we have here? We have some powerful in a sense. The level 4 potion.
Approaching Stargate.
I have 2,800 gold. I just haven't been making that much gold because I've been spending it. Just spending it as fast as I get it. So annoying. Elemental damage times by 35% or until damage is received 15 times. This was 30, 15 minutes. To all afflictions.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive
So,
active.
I think, oh, I have a turn in. So, where... oh, maybe it's time for my...
Approaching Stargate.
Cache of gold and matter? Nope, 1 day, 10 hours. Gypsum orbs. Oh, those take infused weapon fragments now? Really? Oh, can't you buy those?
Autopilot jumping.
Infused arcane fragment. You can extract them? I didn't know that.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Now, one of the things I've got to do is I have to make my featherweight, but I don't have the materials here. I think they're in Everfall, so I'm gonna go there. Oh wait, I didn't finish. Open faction board. Beasts of
Approaching
blood, dead
Stargate.
and unburied. Necessary evil. I guess I turned in already? I must have. Alright, well, so... Oh, no, I haven't turned in already. I just didn't, get there
Autopilot
yet.
jumping.
So I am going there, but I have to stop in Everfall on the way. Yes. No bestower.
Warping to station.
There's a
Warp drive
caracal. Up there, I guess. See my OBS here. OBS, there we are. Oh, I'm a little bit cut off there. There we go. Let me come back a little bit. Little bit.
Approaching station.
Pincal history.
Docking request accepted. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
Yellow jars. Oh, very good. Never mind, that was painless. You know, it's funny. This is a good engine. Like a good one. And I wish they would just remaster this game. But part of it is the original master of this game got burned in a fire in Japan. And it's lost. So now, like, private server amalgamations are all we have, really. It's annoying. I mean, the actual game itself exists in retail form, but the code to be able to remaster it is like lost, and it's weird. It sucks. Because this game would be so good with like a jump button and swimming. Other than that, it's perfect. 91 mil for what? Oh, hey, a Master at Arms. Nice. Ooh. Nice. Master at Arms. See, they think of it as 80 million, but it's actually 96, right? Shit, now I kind of want to go back to Jita. Fuck. Every time one of them sells, I just want to put up a buy order for whatever, like, for another one, kind of. They keep track of it, sort of, but, I don't think it really matters. Oh, good, I'm here. You know, I like the preview, and I wish you would let me dock it somewhere. You're so annoying. What about drones or something? I don't know. Let's see. Retro board. What's in it? Mobile depot. I need a mobile tractor unit. I would make more money, I think, actually. In any event, let's go out now. If I have nothing in the ship, yeah, I have nothing in the ship, and I've got drones set up, right, and all that. Yeah, okay.
Warp drive active.
One on Jack. Galente. Alright, so I have to send loads. Ugh. It's hard to keep it all straight. It doesn't like that ring. It did it, but it didn't like it. So yeah, now we go upgrade the featherweight. I've been working on this for a while, and it's gonna be nice to finally get it. I don't think it means much, but it's just another improvement to my character. Maybe it does. I don't know. I've never done it. So what are we looking for? We're looking for gypsum orbs. Yeah, those. Damn, I got 16 of them now. Why can't you take those? Okay, whatever. So, gypsum orbs, dark matter. What else? It's like gypsum orbs, dark matter. Oh yeah, I had it up on a website. Let's go take a look. New World Featherweight. Physical version. Nice. It's going to be really strong when it gets its thing, but so what is no, I'm okay. Coins when salvaged, magnify, select attribute. What are the materials? What are the materials needed? It's not really. What is the point of this website if you don't have the one bit of information that's actually fucking like pertinent? All right. Well, the game tells you, so I'm just gonna go find out. But I may have to. I may have to come back here. Oh, you didn't save? Alright. So, I want you to sync to my screen, and then I want you to take me south to there. Yeah, I'm sure I'm missing something, but that's alright. We'll come back. I'll take a picture of the item. Oh, wait. I think I did take a picture of this item so I could just consult. And I want to make sure, because I don't want to do 2 trips. I want to make sure. No, I didn't. That's okay, though. We'll take a picture of the item if I need to. Okay, I'm here. I'm the only one here. Which means that I will need to switch out drones. That's alright. No, I want you to come in. And I want you to launch this mobile depot for self. Yeah, because I don't need to really move. It's fine. I'll wait the 60 seconds or whatever it is. Okay, to upgrade the featherweight. Oh yeah, you have to have it like in your inventory. It's such an annoying system. Yep, and now I gotta pull it out of the fucking thing. to actually get a hold of the item. Featherweight upgrade, armor matrix, right? Is the one thing. Oh yeah, and a chromatic seal. Okay, so I need a chromatic seal and an armor matrix. So the armor matrix is the one that I buy, and I don't know. Maybe I have one. I don't know. Maybe I have an armor matrix, but I kind of doubt it. Let's go see how much they are. Armor matrix. If they're crafted, I don't have one. Oh, yeah, that's right. I have to get up to 6,000 gold. I've spaced this. So I'm not ready. But that's all right. We'll work our way up there. That's not hard to do. Wow, yeah, she looks good topless, actually. I wish I could just do this all the time. I guess, oh no, I don't want to do it, So yeah, there's nothing we can do here, which is unfortunate. But I'll get a little money here for a turn-in. $240. So I might as well buy, because I'm almost at the cap, I might as well buy this chromatic seal. Oh, it's 20,000 gold too. So I have to buy really expensive stuff, and now I have to farm for real 25,000 gold, which is insane. I mean, I guess bananas are pretty good. For just pure gold? I don't know. Let's go look at bananas. I 2 gold. Yeah. What's the buy order? 171. And they want them to. Well, okay, so bananas. This shit is bananas. B-A-N-A-N-E-S. I want to cook my dinner, but I have to wait for it to freeze a little bit more because it's too soft to sit on the rack. It's annoying. Rivercress. It'll be nice if you can swim. This'll be cooler. Oh my god. Pure money is a little hard. Wood is a good way to do it. Aged wood. That's one of the ways that I used to really like make the mass money. Yeah, I could go do him. That's 250 gold. That's, you know, that's another way to do it. Is just keep chaining quests. But it's more work than I need to do. I don't want interference from mobs, so I will go to a peaceful place in Brimstone. There. Oh, am I at home? No. So I need 26,000 gold, which sucks because I just bought crazy incidental stuff like a pair of drums and stuff. I really wish I kind of hadn't done that, but I mean, you know, farming is fine. I don't mind farming. It's one of the reasons I do this or whatever. So, we go to Brimstone, to a peaceful place where I know I can get a lot of cactus. I don't know. Maybe I should go hunt bananas and wood. And then shop aged wood. I think that's a more direct path to instant gold than just chopping cactus. I mean, 1,000 cactus. Oh no! Whoa! No! Why am I dying? You guys are jumping me with a catalyst, a coercer, and a stero. Nice. Well. Hi guys.
Warp drive active.
That was cute.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Well, if I didn't make 1.2 billion while I was sleeping, I would care. But I lost 1/11th of it right now or whatever, or not even like less than that. So. Huh.
Warp drive active.
They don't seem to like when I use a retriever. It doesn't really make sense, but okay. They don't seem to like it when I use a retriever. I don't know. If I wasn't doing so good, I would care. What are you doing? Let's see. Wreck of Galente, Destroyer, Wreck of Caldari, Rookie Ship. Capsules. Civilians. That's what you get, like 20 million, but what? Lears at these in an Estero. Who was this? It was Vigilance Training Bureau. Never mind, these guys were randos. Ah, cool. Hey, they weren't the normal assholes. I like that you're not the normal assholes. Or maybe they are. What the fuck do I know? Maybe they are safety. They're acting like safety. Cargo containers with 110,000 in them. Cargo containers, I guess. It was white glaze. I can't fit any of that. Yeah, nice. Fucking retriever. No, I'm not gonna complain about PvP on Eve, especially when I haven't lost a ship in a while, except to safety assholes, you know. And even then, it was what, 60 mil total. I've lost 120 in the last month or something. All the rest of it, I've made all my money back from faction warfare and stuff. That's not that bad. And I'm not gonna bitch. These guys, as long as they don't do targeted harassment, you know, if it becomes normal, I'll start bitching. But I mean, these guys, I think they're just out there in Crimson, which is good. I hope, anyways. I hope it's not targeted harassment, because that would make these pieces of shit not worthy of the game, you know? So I'm just gonna assume the best and hope that they're randos, because they look like randos. I've never seen their names before. I don't know the name of their corp. You know, it doesn't seem familiar, so you know. I mean, I don't know. 34 gypsum orbs. God damn. Well, I'm gonna leave this stuff down here so I like don't spend it or use it or anything, because I need it. Or well, I don't think it weighs anything. Yeah, this shit does not weigh anything. I want to lock this stuff. Yeah, and just keep it on me because it helps me understand. Do I need dark matter to? Let's go. Oh yeah. Well, damn, I am still really far away from this. Lyrza Thesant. Hello. Why were you ganked? Oh, it is safety. Oh, you are safety. It's targeted. Well, I lost the retriever. But good. Woke up 1.6B richer. So, you know, Safety mining me all the time doesn't seem to really matter. You?
Warp drive active. Docking request accepted. Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Why? 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 That was so fucky. That was so fucking fucky. It was not my mob, huh? That's why. Anyways, I'm gonna go to a different place that doesn't have like as many mobs. Ooh, oil. Seeping stone. I drink your milkshake. Look, he's still there. What the fuck? What? Remember the dubstep kitty? The kitty who was like, and he was like banging his head. Dubstep kitty will fuck you up. Dubstep kitty. Dubstep kitty. Dubstep kitty will fuck you up. I fucking loved dubstep kitty. It was such a fucking cool thing. It wasn't a bug, it was a feature, and they need to keep it in the game. Dubstep Kitty fucking fucked with me, man. You guys remember? You probably don't, but I imagine the stalker probably remembers. But like, yeah, the Dubstep Kitty was dope. That was like 2.5 years ago or something like that. And this cat fucking glitched. All the cats were glitched out for a time, and they were bang their heads at a severely fast rate. And it was fucking awesome because the cat would come in and it was like banging his fucking head like a dubstep freak, and it was like ah. And I fucking loved it. It was so fucking cool. I wish they would do stuff. I wish they would do stuff like that, like more, like make mobs just seem fucked up. You know, I don't know why. Like maybe not buggy, but just a little bit more spastic and fucking weird, freaky at you a little bit. Like their movements are always boring, kind of. But the Dubstep Kitty was endlessly entertaining. I was like playing dubstep, and I was like banging my head with the kitties that I was fighting. It was fucking awesome. It was so awesome. Oh god, why was I ganked? So now we gotta go through this whole thing. Block. Gotta make sure they're stupid and they invite me to this fucking thing all the time. Block. But see, I don't want to ever be associated with these people in any way or fucking form. Block down the list, block down the list, block down the list. Block down the list, 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 block the entire fucking list, block the list, block this fucking entire list, block the list. Dubstep Kitty says block the list, block the fucking entire list, block the list, block the entire loser list, block the list, block the losers on the list, block the losers on the entire list. Not worth knowing, not worth the time, not good players, not good people. Not worth knowing, not worth the time, not good players, not good people. Not worth knowing, not worth the time, not good players, not good people. Not any skill, not any nicety, nothing at all. Not worth it. Not worth their salt, or they wouldn't be in high sec. Not even worth the time to mention them or anything. I resent how much this. Now who's that? Now let's look at this. Governor Wilson, that sounds familiar. Anyway. Anyways, block all the worthless. Block the worthless. When they give you a list of fucking worthless criminal shitheads, you block them. It's like they give you a gift. Like, look, they're giving me such a gift. You just block the entire fucking list. It's awesome. If they were smart, they would kick me because like all they're doing is helping me. This is how a smart people deals with scumbags. You know what I'm saying? You just block them. You don't listen to them. You don't let them extort you or bully you or anything like that. You don't negotiate with loser, skillless pieces of shit. You just block them. That's all. You just don't associate with them. They're not rival. They're not anything like you. They don't have 600 Fortnite wins. They don't have empires on 20 games. They're just players with really big fucking egos in a small pond of a population of about 20,000 actives. And of those, they're all alts, so it's actually more like 10,000 actives. And they think they're kingfish in this tiny pond, bitch. I come from a game with 2 million actives at the top of the PvP motherfucking large clan scene. You know what I'm saying? And like, I used to run a 40-man large clan with real people with real skills that can actually get kills instead of mining people who don't equip guns. You know what I'm saying? Like these idiots, right? And so these people, they think that I'm supposed to care about these things that they do or these things that they say. But no, I wrecked that fool. I wrecked him socially in front of his idiot friends. Fucking wrecked him. Wrecked him by my standards, and that's all that I care about. I don't care about anybody else's fucking standards. Look, there's somebody named Pestilentia in here. With people with these kind of fucking names, you can see it's an RP guild of losers. It's like LARPers, but they're like Star Wars gankers. And they seem to really like me, which is fine. They can tell that I'm not afraid of them or care about them at all, and they seem to like this because I think everybody else fears them or is annoyed by them or whatever. But no, I've wrecked so many safety idiots right in the chat. I wrecked and on top of it, we definitely have done it to him in PvP too. We have wrecked them in PvP so fucking much, like so much, like wrecked them to remove all doubt. We have wrecked them and they're in their camp so many fucking times, and they don't even know. They don't know who I am at all. And like they're fucking stupid. They have no idea who I am. They have no idea, and they make these shitty assumptions about politics or anything like this or who I am because they're worthless pieces of shit with low IQ. You can see it, and I'll diss them on my stream as long as they force me to waste this time to block this entire worthless ass list. I'm gonna talk shit about them. The second that I'm done, they're gonna exit this fucking reality. You understand? They're gone. They're out of my life again for a while until they come back and harass me or whatever. But I don't care. See, that's the difference. I don't care. I'll always be richer and happier and bigger and better than these people. Like, by myself, I'm bigger and better than these people. Trust me. Like, honestly, I don't know. The career I built is greater than their corp. Let's put it that way. The careers that I have built, several careers that I have built, is bigger than their entire fucking corp. And this is the thing. They want to go to war with me? No, that would mean that I pay attention to you. Bye. Love you. That's not happening. You can't make me pay attention to you. It's a free motherfucking, it's a free server. I can do what I want. I don't care about your reputational costs or what you think about me or the shit that I talk about, your worthless fucking ganker, fucking Morag Tong council of idiots or whatever. These idiots show up like those, like the guys on the screens in Venture Brothers. They're like, Councilman 9 has to take a bathroom break and all this, and they show up like this in these fucking monitors in my head, and they're like, blah, 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 like that dude in V for Vendetta, and they shake their fists like the monarch, and I'm like, fucking losers. Fucking RPing being losers. Losers RPing being losers. I don't know. It's just sort of weird. Okay, aren't you already a loser? Why would you want to RP being a loser on a spaceship game? Isn't the game good enough for you? I mean, why would you want to role play? Aren't you already a loser in real life? Why would you want to fucking role play being a loser in a video game? That's like the joke on The Office about oh, in this dream you're the assistant to the regional manager. You're not the regional manager yourself. In this dream what you have about Jim, which is questionable. Like you're not even the regional manager, you're still the assistant regional manager in this dream. And that's exactly what these ganker guilds are like. They waste their fucking lives away trying to roleplay being shitheads because that's what they are in real life, I guess, or something. So that's just the role that they fall into. I think they do it for shits and giggles and stuff. They think it's all funny and all this. But I don't really know. That isn't it really like, aren't you already a loser? Wouldn't you not want to roleplay one on a video game as well? And this is why I don't ever do shit like this. I PvP more than them. I got more kills than them across so many games. It doesn't matter, and I can roll them as I want. From the Overwatch to the ESO to the fucking to the Rust to the 5,000 hours in Rust or the we can just roll the games and the 600 wins in Fortnite or whatever it's at now. Maybe it's 700 or whatever. We can just roll the games on down. Real PvP games where you actually PvP instead of shooting people who don't have guns equipped like these idiots. You know. And I control them accurately and well. That's what they do. They shoot people who don't even have guns equipped all day, and they call it skill. They're mining people. They're the miners. I don't mine as much as they do. At all. They're the miners. They they mine people, and it is as shitty and as evil as the premise sounds. It would turn off girls. Girls will never be around these people. It's not a good look, man. It's not a good look. It's not a good look in real life. It's not a real good look on the game. You know. But I know they're not going to change. I'm not trying to get them to change. I'm fucking making an editorial about that entire fucking scene. They are the reason that people dislike PvP so much. And every time one of these shitheads shows up from safety, I remind them on the fucking YouTube what the community actually says about these fucking full loot drop non-consensual fucking PvP people, right? Why full loot drop PvP is bad, right? It's because of these people. They make it bad. They made Mortal bad. They made Rust bad. They kind of make Eve bad, and they're making HiSec bad, and they're currently killing the population. We were up to 29,000 last summer. But no, after these shitheads got a hold of HiSec, they killed the game. They drove like 12,000 people off. They're gone. Full-blown gone. I mean, it was that, and they raised the monthly too. That was also really kind of a big move. So between raising the monthly and these safety shitheads ruining the fucking like socking toddlers in HiSec, their little game's gonna continue to stay at like 12,000 population, which is frankly fucking sad. It's the best game ever made. But not with them playing it, just like Rust, you know? Just like Rust. What was Rust at like 2 years ago? It was like 1.2 million or something. We can go and look at the fucking... And then these shitheads got a hold of Rust, and they ruin Rust just like they're trying to ruin Eve. And they drive the population away in droves. I'm sure they like it. I do not. With the less population, there's less people to fight. Trust me. And so, yeah, on close to wipe days and stuff, you'll see it get up to 160,000. It's sitting in the top 5 of all time, essentially. For concurrent, or at least for Western games, But this pub was 1.2 million like two years ago. You can see when these shitheads get a hold of a fucking game and they just bully nakeds on the fucking beach like these fucking idiots are doing in HiSec, bullying toddlers, people who really do not want to be harassed and don't know why it's happening, honestly, who don't equip guns, right? And these shitheads who ruin the goddamn community, they're ruining Rust, they're ruining all these games, Counter-Strike 2, ruining Counter-Strike 2, ruining Dota 2, they're ruining Rust, you know what I'm saying? They're ruining PUBG, they're ruining Call of Duty, they're going to ruin Deadlock 2, they just ruin every community they enter because they treat everybody they meet like fucking shit because they have the king shitter disease, the opposite of King Midas. Everything they touch turns to shit, so everything they touch does turn to shit. So they just touched me, you know. It sucks, you know. And so it jades my stream, it jades my day, it jades my reality, and like that you can see everything that they touch turns to shit, you know. And this sucks. It sucks for the community. It sucks for CCP. It sucks for the actual players who play this game for 12 years like me, who don't really want to be, who just want to be left alone. So they go to the one place in Eve where you can kind of be left alone, which is HiSec. And no, piece of shit, it show up all day and harass you. Just like in real life. just like in Rust, just like in all of these games, just like what they do to the famous people. Chapel Roan and all that's been complaining a lot lately about all the people that attack her and all this stuff. And it's like, just this is because the mankind is bored and they're shitty. They're shitty little shotgun monkeys who are bored, and they jump around like crack monkeys strung up on energy drink and meth and fucking and crack and wheezies and shit, and they come at you, bro. They just come at you, bro, angry, press W all the time. And so all the time I try to have polite conversations with them. I try to treat them like human beings. I try to tell them it doesn't always have to be like this. You don't have to mistreat people like a bully all of your fucking life, because that's what happened to you when you were a kid. You don't have to do that to people. You have damage, and I had to go through this with my PTSD doctor recently, my PTSD therapist. I do it all the time, with them. I've got 2 therapists, and like we go through this all the time. It's not my fault that these people attack me. It's not their fault. They are just living out the damage that they saw when they were children. And this is how they can change their real lives too. You don't really want to mistreat anybody or make them feel unhappy or make them feel sad or lose something like that. You don't actually have that evil in you. It was engendered in you, probably by your family, but maybe somebody else. We don't know. It was engendered in you when you were young by somebody who mistreated you. And now you are living out your damage, attacking other people, trying to make their day worse on a video game, which is quite literally a loser spending his free time role-playing being a shithead loser. And I'm not saying that them attacking me is bad. That's fine. But then lecturing me afterwards and making it about something and judging me and all this shit, I was nice to him. And I was just going to leave. But then he started talking to me and I was like, oh, it's a real person? And I was very surprised that it was a real person. I was like, it's a real person under all that? Man, all that dirt and grime and shithead, king shitter, makes you smell and look and like so much shit that I'd like to see how you clean up. I think somewhere in there was a decent human being, but he was covered in so many layers of shit that, he was covered in so many layers of shit that honestly, I didn't want to ever speak to him again, you know? It's obvious. I hang out with real PvPers all the time who don't treat people like this, and I know the difference. Understand? They pick targeted abuse. They sit around and they bang you in the same place over and over again on Stream Snipe Tip. They act superior because they have 10 people. But nah, you're not tough. You're just rough, you stupid piece of shit. And this is where we stop. It gets negative like that. They didn't attack me any further than this. So I'm going to stop attacking them. And we're just going to let bygones be bygones until they crawl out of the woodwork again.
Jack Doherty just
I want to see this car crash again because it's like their lives. It's like literally like their lives, and this is them standing there looking at me like it's my fault, right? Like totally like looking at me that like it's my fault that this I'm just sitting there mining, right? And they look, and these PvP shitheads, they come in my life like this, and they act like it's my fault that they're bullying me. No, you're the one with the car wreck for a life, you know? You're the one mistreating people and targeting people all the fucking time. No, it's you. I was just sitting there mining, you know.
McLaren.
Or I could go to Faction Warfare, or I could go to Poshvon, or I could go to fucking Nullsec. If you believe I'm just a miner, shall I go to Nullsec and get 10 kills for you? Almighty God that passes judgment down from high. Shall I go to Nullsec and get 10 kills for you, Almighty God? You know, it's like, Jesus fucking Christ. Their judgment is what makes it so shitty. If they just shut the fuck up and left us alone, it would be fine. But they got to make it about some tip, like they got to fucking talk to you or judge you or clown you or something like this. And trust me, I didn't get anywhere in life being like them.
On stream.
Nobody does. Nobody gets anywhere in life being like them. Get more flies with honey, you know? All the shitty cliches out there. How to win friends and influence people and all this stuff. And the first thing they're going to say is don't be rude. The first thing is so you can see the hallmarks of somebody who thinks that they're tough, but they're not. They're just rough. You're not tough. You're rough.
Chat or maybe texting on his phone.
All right, guys.
God damn, the paint job really is like the worst paint job I've ever seen on a fucking car. Did you shoot paint? You did. You shot paintballs at this fucking... You shot paintballs at your McLaren. Why? So you could pay a $30,000 fucking detail or something?
Totaled my
You worthless fucking piece of shit.
McLaren.
The users of Kick are definitely killing the platform itself. And with this newest Jack Doherty clip, things got so bad that they have literally decided
It's affluenza at its worst. He's gonna go crazy out there. I mean, this was it. Him crashing the McLaren is going crazy. It's affluenza. It's like taking $300,000 and burning it live in front of all of the world. Not just America, but all of the fucking world. And this is how you make Americans look, you stupid, spoiled, worthless shit.
to ban him forever.
I got my Tesla picking me up. This is
I got my Tesla picking me up. How are you not leaving in cuffs, motherfucker? How are you not leaving in cuffs for reckless endangerment? You were obviously on your cell phone rather than driving your sports car. I mean, how are you walking around? It's like Trump. How are they walking around? Don't you have a felony for this? I mean, I would have a felony if I crashed a car and I was texting. Why don't you? I'll tell you why. It's because they got money. They can just wave a magic money wand. My power is I have an inordinate amount of money, and they cloud Saint Vincent or whatever. They cloud Saint Vincent. He puts his finger up like Dr. Evil, and he's like, I have an inordinate amount of worthless social media money, and he waves this little magic pinky at it. And my powers, I have a lot of this, like Iron Man. I love Venture Brothers. They made fun of fucking Iron Man so much. I hate Iron Man. My power is a lot of money, an inordinate amount of money, and that's this kid's problem too. And so he just waves the magic money stick at this, and it goes away, which is crazy. Just like Trump, they can even walk out of the courthouse after 34 felonies. How do they do this? And I'm not talking about some political thing. I'm talking about rich. This has nothing to do with Trump's political affiliation whatsoever. I'm not trying to get after him for being a Republican for once. I'm talking about it. I'm getting after him for being rich. It's like, how long until he can cap somebody on Saks Fifth Avenue and still get elected and just pay $1 billion on an NDA to make it go away right in front of us? How long till it's like that? I think it is kind of like that now. I think they made fun of this on what is it? They made fun of this on BoJack. They were talking about how, like, the big whales, like Ted Turner and all them, they can pretty much cap a hooker in the fucking street, just pay the NDA to the family. There's nothing to stop them. There's nothing to stop them from doing that. They do that all the time. They probably sleep with a 12-year-old all the time and just pay the parents. It's disgusting. It's like, what happened to you? My power is an inordinate amount of money.
Well, I'm gonna be
fucking stupid ass Iron Man and Trump and all the rich people.
selling exclusive merch.
Whatever your political, and notice how this idiot tried to make it political too. He's like, "This is political, isn't it?" No. This is about personality. You don't win friends with salad. You don't win friends with treating people like a bully. You don't make friends with salad. You don't make friends acting like a bully. You don't make friends acting like a bully. And I guarantee you, this guy is one of the loneliest people on the motherfucking planet. Well, I mean, he might not be, because he has tons and tons of other losers around him. But I mean, that is not always the same thing as company. You know, often that means a rigid structure of order and bossing people around. That doesn't necessarily mean friendship, you know? And I love dissing people where it hurts. It's so fun. Like, you can read them and then I know I'll never talk to them again, so it just doesn't matter. I can just pass off the social profiling like Tony Hill, you know? I'll just Tony Hill his ass. I will full-blown wire in the blood your ass. I don't care.
PAX Melbourne, the 11th of October. That's going to be between 5 p.m. and
right through the lines. I have no idea what that motherfucker looks like. Could be a girl, as far as I know. How the fuck would I know? It could be a girl. Who knows? So whatever. But that motherfucker was a nice dude until he started judging me and mentioning politics like all the other people around me that want to target me.
9 p.m. We're selling Darkwood merch, and we've also got...
I don't give a fuck about your politics. I don't care what tribal fucking idiot that you follow. I'm not dumb like you. I don't care about what tribal figurehead idiot you all subscribe to. Smoke 'em the peace pipe and leave me the fuck alone.
Got some exclusive posters. Yep.
Tribalist idiot.
Yes, I am.
They always try to pull out the politics too.
Talking about the same...
No. Just no. Not even 25 years ago. No. I would have given you this exact same answer 25 years ago too. Even back then, I would have been like, no, I'm not a loser like you. I don't give a fuck about some fucking piece of shit fucking figurehead from some tribalist council. No. The elephant and the jackass? No, I couldn't give a flying fuck about that. No. Sorry.
Jack Doherty.
You can go make it about Trump if you want to. I hate both of them.
That
Or all three of them, or I don't know, all of them. I hate all of them. I'm an equal opportunity hater, which I think is very obviously clear. And understand, you can try and make it about tribalism when I ripped your butthole in public to your little butt buddy friends in your rigid PvP structured fucking like gang fest or whatever. Sorry, I rained on your little PvP blood your PvP Slayer blood rain parade or whatever fucking RP LARP shit you're on or whatever. Sorry. But I mean, like, overall, man, like, just don't talk to me and we're good. You understand, bully?
Made a video on yesterday.
Don't talk to me and we're good, bully.
Hey, wait. Okay, look, please. I will do anything for you to stay on this video. Okay, look, there's a lot
Yeah, you will, because this was your best work. It was.
The things that Jack Doherty has done.
Yeah, because you have fire. He did have fire. I watched this rapidly. I was like, he crashed a fucking McLaren. How much are McLarens? How much are they? McLaren. Yeah, I said it right. How much is a McLaren? A McLaren, excuse me. It is $219,000. So what did I say? I said 300,000. I wasn't that far off. I think I'm like off like by like 80K, something like that. So yeah, please do not burn 300,000 fucking dollars in front of this starving, angry world that is about to kill each other over the same bullshit tribalism that idiot just tried to hit me with. You know, idiot.
Talked about. I want to go over everything.
And so, like, yeah, please do not burn 300,000 fucking dollars while we have tranked out morons on the fucking streets dying of deprivation. Please do not do that. It's just like really incredibly bad form. We will cancel you.
Just please don't click on the critical video.
Jesus Christ, you saw Kai Cenat this year. Was it this year? I think it was this year. Yeah, it was this year. That was this year. You saw Kai Cenat give away the fucking PS5s. You saw how desperate motherfuckers actually are. How dare you light that car on fire and burn it in the fucking streets for everybody in the world to watch, you fucking piece of shit. Piece of spoiled shit. And this is when I do pass the judgment. I lectured that guy about passing the judgment, right? And then I go and I kind of like act like a fucking hypocrite and I judge this asshole. But see, this is when I do judge humanity. When they're rich and they behave badly. Or when they're single white men who behave like bigots. Those are the two times that I just rip into somebody. Otherwise, I just say, hey, I respect people for what they're believing in. I don't give a flying fuck what you think or believe in. I don't value it. And so it's because it's not my shit. You know, it's not what I believe. So whatever. So I don't value what you care about politics, or I don't really understand why anybody else does either. So, you know, and I don't care. So I don't care what your tribalist hero is or whatever. You know, a working class hero, to quote John Lennon. You know, a working class hero is something to be. That douchebag is not a working class hero.
Begging you, please.
You're a working class hero. That guy is not a working class hero.
So again, we're talking
not that guy. Not that guy.
About Kickstream.
That guy's the veritable fucking senator's son, the fortunate one.
Absolute scum of the earth. Kick streamers have,
and I ain't no fortunate one, you know.
Such low respect. I think hackers in Dark Souls and Elden Ring actually have more respect than a kick streamer. I actually did a video last week called Nobody Likes Kick Streamers.
Now, we already watched this, though. Why did you take me back to the source thing? I was going to watch Tom Dark, I think. Or no, I wasn't going to. I'm not going to watch Tom Dark, no. That's right, I'm not. Yeah, stop defending the games industry, damn it. I somehow very naively think that we can somehow make this all better.
I somehow very naively thought that the layoffs were going to die down, that the games industry layoffs.
No. Nobody has any money. People like Jack Doherty are all sticking it in their fucking bank accounts, stockpiling it, and then burning McLarens and getting rape NDAs, like Bill Gates. You know. So like I don't know, man. I think I'm allowed to hate them. Is it okay to hate rich people now? I understand there are people just like any other people, right? And like I said here on this video, I said, yeah, the only thing I will say in defense of the game industry is that they make my MMO lifestyle possible, and for that I love them despite all the motherfucking BS they put me through on the daily, right? Daily basis, and all the time they rip off children and all their corpo breast milk stealing. They're corpo breast milk drinkers, but they're my corpo breast milk stealers, and I choose to love them regardless. They're just humans with wives and children like everyone else, right? And this is the same thing with this PvP dude who I just fucking wrecked. They're all just people with wives and children like everyone else. They're just normal people, and I'm incredibly rude to them because I don't want to give them this idea that I ever want to talk to them. I am not receptive. You understand? I don't want to talk to you. I find Flaming Lips lyrics help me view these people correctly, right? They're just humans with wives and children like everyone else. And this goes for the devs. This goes for the PvP piece of shit I just met. This goes for everybody, right? They're just humans with wives and children like everyone else. Your tribalism doesn't matter. You want to draw the line and divide us. Your tribalism doesn't matter. In the large grand scheme of things, we're all just insignificant fucking dust flying through on this fucking planet, and we have insignificant lives in the grand scheme of things. Your presidencies and your tribalisms, they don't matter. They don't matter, and they never will matter. You know? I know it sounds like some kind of deep philosophical cop-out, because it is, but I mean, once you understand and reach this, you understand that wasting your finite time to attack others and make their day worse is pretty much the dumbest thing a human can do with the finite time that their 100 years has. Now, some of us choose to do this as careers, like TMZ and attack artists and people like this dude and all this, or not this girl, but the dude we were just watching, Pyro guy. They're all kind of attack artists in a way. They're like, he was in the midst of attacking Jack Doherty, and I think that's hilarious because I am sick of watching rich people burn $300,000 in front of me like that shit grows on trees. You know? So they're just humans with wives and children like everyone else, though, and I have to remind myself about this, and I am sorry to any PvP people in here that I have bullied today. I'm fine. I am quite the fine bully, aren't I? I'm the true bully. How did I get this way? Dealing with PvP pieces of shit all of my life. How did I get this way? The Call of Duty Activision lobby, the World of Warcraft trade chat, the Barons chat. How did I get this way? Right? World of Warcraft, EVE Online, Rust, many other games that I just don't even want to go through listing all of them now. And it D1, D2, D3, D4, not D4, D3, and, you know, in all these other fucking games, like all these other fucking games. And if I wasn't competing with them in PvP, I was competing with them in money and winning too. So, you know, so I don't know. I don't know, like, why you need to sit around the maternity ward and sock toddlers, but you're never going to convince me other than that. And now I'm done bullying them. I'm full-blown done. I will not mention this again today. So let's hear what she has to say.
1,000, I believe the number is. Intel just laid off.
No, they're just gonna keep laying people off wholesale, and I'm a fine bully, aren't I? I can hear Kate Blanchett as Katharine Hepburn in The Aviator saying, "I'm a fine bully, aren't I?" You know, and the classy thing to do is to not bully the PvP shit. He's got enough, you know, he's got enough problems. And I'm sorry. I am sorry that I bullied you today, sir. If you are watching me, I apologize. I took a cheap shot, but I kept it clean. I didn't cuss, and I didn't act like a crass fucking American. I blocked politely like I always do with them, and I blocked their entire list as usual. And they're just going to keep inviting me to that list, and I'm going to block their entire list every single time. And that's how I will easily flag the entire PvP community so they never speak to me again. I don't want to talk to you. It's my right to do so. If I could, I would pretty much turn off the chat. But the problem is, it's a full non-consensual loot drop game where that's just not that wise. Or I would just I pretty much do. I don't pay attention to the chat. I'm not here to play the game the way you're playing the game. I wish to be left alone. That's the problem with random ganking and high sec. These children, like me, I'm on disability with the government for Asperger's. You understand? I'm like a man-child. I'm a child at heart. I'm like a 16-year-old child. And I wish to be left alone. Now, I pay a good fee, $25 and all that stuff, right? And I go to the one place in the fucking game where, I don't wish to be harassed, and it's socially usually accepted that you won't be harassed there, but it does happen, and they really go through a lot of effort to make sure that it does happen, because I think that they can't actually fight the big boys like I did in Absolute Order this year and pulled like whatever it was. Now, I if you want to talk assists, I pulled way more than their entire crew combined that they pulled this year. In terms of assists, I got like 4,000 kills this year. In terms of actual, like, killing blows, I think it was like 50 or something. But understand, I saw this year what it was like to go to Nullsec and fight fucking big boys like fucking Pan Legion and all this shit and all of them. And understand, I don't think these people, and I guess I promised I wouldn't talk shit about them, so I won't. I'm just going to draw a correlation there. I wonder sometimes if they can actually handle the heat. Or they wouldn't be bullying me in high sec. That was all I was trying to say.
Better into...
I said it politely. I didn't talk shit about them. I just said I wonder if they aren't really playing the game correctly, because there's a full sovereign war going on, full of people who actually really are desperate for people to act exactly as Safety is acting, but in Nullsec. Nullsec. Now, am I saying get out of high sec? No, it's their right to sit there and gank in high sec. Nothing wrong with that. It is sitting in the maternity ward. Morally, it's shaky because it's sitting in the maternity ward, technically sucking toddlers. Just because you chase veterans, that's worse. Honestly, it's worse when you target veterans. That's worse because those are the people who have been here so long. They don't want to be harassed. Honestly, the noobs who have only been there for like a month, they're probably dying to see what happens when somebody attacks them. I've seen it enough to know, and I'm in high sec where I would like to be left alone. Now, should we make high sec PvP free? No, not at all. These people can do as they want. They pay their fees and they can play the game as they want. But I don't think this is what the devs want. I don't think it's the abuse and the targeted harassment is very fair. I don't think it's conductive to a good game or a good growth to a game. And the loss of the population from 20... Okay, then you want to know how I know? I talked to CCP Trash Panda. What was that? 2 years ago now, 2 summers ago now, for what was it? It was like 2 hours about the faction warfare changes. I didn't believe him first, but he just started talking about the faction warfare changes that they were going to do like 5 weeks before they did them, and he dropped like secrets to me and shit. And I was like, oh wow, you're like actually the fucking dev? And he's like, yeah, I'm the dev. And when he came in, I pulled 330 viewership, which was the greatest viewership I've ever got of all time. And it was kind of nuts when everybody figured out I actually was talking to a fucking CCP dev. It was insane. I was like, okay. And he mentioned, he was like, we can't tell them, we're not going to take away things that they've had for 20 years, but they do misuse it, which is why we put so much time and effort into the faction warfare system. Now, I've met some really wonderful people in faction warfare just this week, like that guy who gave me his meta fit for whatever it is. I forget the names of the ships because I have brain damage. It's the Navy Catalyst. And I've flown the Navy Catalyst, and I had the fitting, and I even had the expensive 700 million scan and all this. But I don't normally do faction warfare in anything. I don't normally do any combat in anything but drone ships. So, and lately I was like, okay, well, cool, I'll do a brawler. Yeah, and it was fun, and I made like 175,000 LP. And I met a lot of really awesome Caldari pilots out there this week, right? Those people are desperate. They're looking and hunting all day long for people like Safety to fight. But no, Safety sits in high sec, and they shoot people who don't equip guns. And that's my issue with it. It is not judgment of what they're doing. I'm saying, I think you misunderstood. That's all. I'm not even saying it's a bad thing what they're doing. I think it's bad when I defend myself, like targeted harassment aimed at stream sniping around me, right? But I think it's actually they misunderstood the point of the game, which is not to stand around the maternity ward or the people who farm the materials that build the ships that you go fucking torch to Concord when you gang people in high sec. Where do you think those ships come from? They're not you. You're out ganking all day. You don't make those ships. Maybe you do. I don't know you, right? But whatever. Maybe you do. Maybe you do make your PvP ships. I would hope they do. Their safety. Let's hope that they fucking do. I bet they do. So, whatever. I'm just saying, I think you missed the point. And the nullsec boys are like fucking losers. And I've heard them say it. I heard XDeath Beaver call safety fucking losers. Like in the fucking vent to like 95 dudes. You know, that's the XDeath Legion guy. That's their main corp guy. And he was like, fucking losers. They've been there for fucking 15 years or something. And they never did come out to nullsec. And that's like what they're like a top 10. I mean, they were back then like a top 10 corp or something like that. That's what the fucking big boys' assumptions are about you. That's kind of crazy when like Beaver of all people is like what, like, you know, it's kind of crazy. It's like, nah, man, you guys kind of missed the point, and I don't want to lecture them or tell them what to do. They pay their fee, and it's a PvP on a PvP server. I don't give a flying fuck what they do. I'm talking about you should have some critical thinking. Just yesterday, we did Asmongold's Steak and Eggs podcast, where we talked about iPad kids and their lack of critical thinking. This is a pure example of it. If you shit on the community over and over and over again, they will leave. Especially in high sec, where you're fucking socking toddlers. Go out to nullsec, where they want you to. They desperately want you to come to wormholes and Poshvon and nullsec and fucking fight them. And trust me, your safety. You can fight them. You can fight them. You got no issue. So like, what? Like, I don't really understand this high sec camping thing. And the Care Bears are so fucking pissed now that they're like up on the fucking forums asking for a PvE only server. You know? Because of you shitheads. And that's not how Eve ever was. I don't ever remember anybody until 2020 or something like that ever asking for a PvE tranquility. I never ever heard that. I never would have heard an Eve player even mentioning something like that. After safety continued on in high sec for the full 25 years or whatever it is, people go to the forums and they ask for fucking PvE high sec. Now, of course, we all troll them and make fun of them and like laugh at them and be like, fuck no. But it's sad that they want that. And you want to know why they want that? Because you're up in the maternity ward socking toddlers who don't even have guns equipped. No reality is ever going to change that. You're up in the maternity. It's the apt metaphor for what it is you do. You go on the beach and you stomp nakeds all day rather than fighting with the large clans like they're desperate for you to come do. They're desperate for it. They talk about it all the time. Have you ever been in a large clan? I know you run a 200 man PvP op, so I guess you could call that large clan, I guess, or whatever the fuck. But like, I mean, I don't know, man, because I actually have, and like these kids are so bored. They're desperate for people like you to come give them a fight. They're desperate for it. They'll pay money for it. They will pay you money for it. But no, you got to sit in high sec and sock toddlers who don't have guns equipped. None of us can figure you out. The devs can't figure you out. CCP Trash Panda couldn't figure you out. He couldn't figure out the problem. He was like, what do we do if Faction Warfare doesn't stop this shit? We don't know what's going to happen to the game. And I was like, yeah, I don't know either. And I was like, I'm coming to Faction Warfare, brother. I promised him. And I did. I came. I clocked a bunch of hours in fucking Faction Warfare. You've seen me do it. Because I want to make the change in the people that I wish to see. And I'm not going to convince safety to stop ganking in high sec. But I'll fucking try. I will try. I will try to convince them to go do something decent with their fucking lives. Because I've seen the assholes who build like roof camping bases on the beach to gank nakeds with bolties for 3 solid years. You know what I'm saying? For 3 solid years I watched it. And it's still the same old bullshit of dudes shooting people without weapons at the spawn. And this is why nobody plays full, you know, and I'm going to bring up the video that I meant to bring up earlier, right? I did this yesterday or whatever this was, like 2 or 3 days ago, and I'm going to do it every time they show up, right? This is what the community actually thinks about you people. It fucking sucks. Why full loot drop is bad, right? Why full loot is bad, right? And it's like, why hardcore full loot PvP MMOs fail and all this. And look how much fucking views he got with this. 600,000 fucking views with this. And this is a long time ago they were saying this. They were like, you think you want New World to be full loot drop, but you don't. I can even quote the video from pretty much like verbatim. Crowfall died. All of these games die. Why I hate hardcore PvP MMOs and all this stuff. And it's not just him. I can go on. Can a full loot MMO still exist in 2022? No, it's not feasible if these assholes don't get out of the maternity ward and stop sucking toddlers who don't have guns equipped. No, it's not feasible. No, the population will continue to die. I had a 2-hour conversation with a dev about it one day. It was fucking crazy. He was like, yeah, I come in and I talk to every single EVE Online streamers. I was like, I told him for like the first hour, I was like, I frankly do not believe you. I do not believe you. And he was like, I'll give you information and shit. I'll prove to you. I'll meet you in the game if you want. And I was like, no, I think you're right. I think you're right. I still don't know if he was real, but I think he was, because he talked about faction warfare like he built it, because he did. He was like, he had me go to a certain moment in their earliest video, and he was like, go to hour 2 hour 19 minute or something like that on the faction warfare change video. He was like, there's something I want to show you, and he was like, this is what we want to do for this. He was like, I want to break apart all of the faction warfare sites so that the bullies can't fucking bully anymore. And I was like, it's genius. It's genius. And then when you see it from the devs' point of view, you begin to understand that, no, these people never did get the point. They never did understand that high sec is for the people who grind the ships that they throw away like candy, and for toddlers. It's not for roadside IEDs or roving gang squads and shit like that. It was never meant to be like that. It's cool when they act up and they do it for like a month and stuff. I think it's actually cool for the game. It's no problem. They could go on a fucking terror wreck all of the month of October and call it the fucking calling or whatever, right? And the community would love them and it would make them international heroes and shit in the video game scene. But nah, they sit around high sex socking toddlers who don't even have weapons equipped, and we all know it. It's like the people who shoot nakeds on Rust. Why? You gonna take his rock and stone? Come on, man. And sure enough, the pop dies. And the pop dies all in the meantime. The pop dies. Pop just dies. Stays at 12K for 25 years. And maybe it's weird. Like, NetEase has to buy CCP because, these people drive off everybody who ever comes to try the game. It's what happened to Mortal. It's what happened to fucking all these games. By Mortal, I mean Mortal 2, not Mortal 1. Mortal 1 was fine. Mortal 2 was a disaster piece. It was just a disaster piece because the community came in. They torched the game when they realized how really bad Full Loot Shop is when you're a toddler in the new zone, When you're brand new, if Full Loot Shop fucking sucks dick. It does. It sucks dick. You can't get ahead. The people are clowning you why they do it, so you just leave, and it just sucks. And I never had this problem with it, but a lot of other people do. You hear them whining. I've never had this problem with it. I've PvP'd in every game I've ever played, if it's possible, right? But, I've never had this problem with it like these fucking Care Bears do. But understand, this Care Bear, he will continue to wreck these communities. He will continue to do this. He will continue to make these... He will not be the only one. They will continue every news cycle or whatever. They're going to talk about why Full Loot Shop PvP suck dick, and they're going to continue to do this for years until these people stop sucking toddler nakeds on the beach in high sec. And PAX Day can't exist or be successful. None of them can be successful. We can't have a Rust 2 or anything like that. There's not going to be anything like that while these people continue to wreck these communities. I'll tell him right to their fucking face. And that guy pays his sub. He can do whatever the fuck he wants. I will not tell him he can't do it, ever. I will not try to censor him or tell him that he can't do to me what he did to me today. I will never try and say that. I will try to convince him and his cronies that there are people who are really fucking desperate for their attention and their fights. Really desperate for it. Really want it. Will pay them the ships to do it. Literally like that. Red and Blue is like that. They will pay you the ships to go fight all day, willing people. They don't want you sucking toddlers in fucking high sec. They really don't. The devs don't. I don't. You can bang me, but and that's okay. But see, Safety has banged me 26 times this year. 26 times, something like that. I've lost count. At what point is that not essentially just bully harassment? There's this fine line where, I got ganked last year about 7 times. I lost about a billish or whatever, right? Or whatever. That's a lot different, right? From I got ganked 26 times this year. The worst one was a shuttle. A shuttle in motherfucking high sec. I was fast boating. I wasn't even slow boating. And the worst one was some randos in Liddy Euro. It wasn't even Safety. Popped my motherfucking shuttle and took my 2 billion clone. And it wasn't even like I was slow boating and shit. I wasn't even slow boating that one. Fucking, full blown. They snatched me out of the exit fucking trajectory. It was insane. I was like, what the fuck? This is a fucking shuttle. It's a Caldari shuttle, and they're bagging me for 2 billion. This can't possibly be good for the community. That cannot possibly be good for the community, or anybody who has any money or anything like that. That can not possibly be good for the community when you are fast boating a fucking shuttle in high sec and you lose 2 billion. That could not possibly be good for the community, and it happens all the fucking time. It just is. It's a travesty. One could argue that it inspires trade and commerce and all this, and it does, but not at that scale. No, I'm never going to buy those Augs ever again, because I'm just going to assume that I can lose them and if I ever leave the fucking station, which is how they should be treated. But the problem is, like, I like to leave the station with my fucking Augs in high sec like I've done for the last goddamn 20 years. What changed? I'll tell you what changed. People who missed the point for 25 fucking years. You know, and I did this without talking shit about them. I wouldn't even say that I'm talking shit about the fact that they missed the point. I'm trying to make a constructed point out. This shaky premise of ganking people in the maternity ward is not so good for the game. I think if you were to find that if you were to go out to low sec to the faction warfare or the null sec, I guarantee it 10 to 15,000 people will show up. When they see the Twitch rivals, 10 to 15,000 people will show up. When they see the actual, when you guys engage in PvP against people who actually have guns equipped, they will see the Twitch rivals and they will come. It's what happened to Russ. Russ went from 13,000 people, just like Eve, to 2.6 million. And Eve Online can do that too, if you pieces of shit stop socking toddlers. That's all I have to say. And I did insult him. I broke my promise, and I'm sorry. I did it for affect. I didn't do it to insult them or make them feel bad about themselves. I'm not trying to bully them here. I'm trying to be constructive. This stuff matters. This is my fucking lifestyle, and you pieces of shit are ruining it. And you're not even in my life, you know? I don't talk to you every day. That's why I bitch about it so much. You're not even in my life. Your choices affect me negatively. That is unacceptable. I don't hang out in places where your choices should ever affect me, you know? Go fight people who hang out in places like nullsec who want to fight. It seems really weird that you're still in high sec. I saw you 17 years ago. 17 fucking years ago was the first time I ever saw safety and code. 17 years ago on my friend's account. 17 fucking years ago, some form of it, you know, some form of safety or code. It was insane. Now, should safety and code not exist? No, they should exist. They have every right to be there, all that stuff. But ganking toddlers in the maternity ward isn't gonna cut it. That's not real PvP, and you know it. You're ganking nakeds, and they don't come back. I didn't buy Augs ever again after that shuttle die. I was just like, fuck it, I'll just, for the rest of my life, I'll just take level 3 Augs in Jita. I'm not ever buying expensive Augs again, because these pieces of shit are even ruining the Aug market. And I guarantee that affected the bottom line of a bunch of Augers. I guarantee it. And that's just an example of how these king shitters, everything that they touch turns to shit. It's like we sell less Augs because of them. It's insane. It's like, come on, man. Whatever. I'm done. I promised I would be done, and I'm going to be done. I'm done. I'm going to get off it. I do the same rant every single time. I got to stop. It's like they trigger me. I know it. But see, the difference is I've never backed down, and I never fucking will. You understand? So just leave me alone, and we're good. Your stream snipe fucking bullshit. It's cool and all, but that shit hurts the community too. Bully.
And I was wrong. I punched my mic.
When they come to the Eve stream that I've got on New World, and they see this cool other game they've never seen before, and they see me tearing your fucking asshole open in a public chat because you're a piece of shit, they don't come play the game. That's not my fault. That's your fault. All I was doing is mining. Just another example of the king shitter thing. It has massive waves of, it's like everything everything in Eve has massive trigger waves. It's like that movie The Butterfly Effect or whatever. It's every, you know, a fucking, you know, a hog sneezes in South Africa and we get a tornado. It's exactly like that, right? Your actions have consequences. You have seriously declined this game and damn near killed CCP. They're out there trying to do stuff like other games now, like this other game. What's it called? You know, the shooter game that they did. I haven't played it now in like 3 months or something like that. Vanguard, right? Yeah, they're doing stuff that they maybe shouldn't do, like Eve Vanguard, and they're spending money in ways that they maybe shouldn't do because they've been bought by NetEase and they can do that now. And the reason that they do that is they're terrified that the people who suck toddlers in high sec are going to kill their game. And the same is true of Rust. The same is true of Minecraft. The same is true of Fortnite. The stream snipe and all that shit, it all it does is make the game look bad. That's the only thing it achieves. That's it. It doesn't affect me. It doesn't affect my bottom line. I play so many different fucking games. I don't care what EVE players think about me. I play so many different games. I don't care what EVE players think about me. I never will. I don't care if they haunt me all the rest of my days. You cannot force me to pay attention. It will not happen. So understand it. I will sit in Jita for the rest of my life. I don't care. I will do that if need be. If it means keeping you away from me, because I need you to go out and actually act like honorable PvP people now. I want you to be the change that I wish to see in the community, because I don't run PvP guilds anymore. I did for a long time, but I don't do it anymore. I do not run Ace anymore. I do not run a 40-man Rust clan anymore. You understand? I don't want to be around those people anymore. I left my clan because I didn't want to be around those people anymore. I don't. And so I don't want to be around you either. So just leave me alone and we're good. You know, and it's a fair request. I don't come to your home and gank you. Don't come to my home and gank me. Go to nullsec like the fucking devs wanted you to 20 years ago and leave me alone.
The first video that I made about games industry layoffs was 8 months ago. The 10th of November 2023, and it was about Bungie. How wild that we've come full circle.
There's some dumb, young, full of cum kid who's like 19 and fresh out of high school, and he's not going to college for 3 years, and you know he's fucking his girlfriend, he's smoking weed, he's a genius because he's playing EVE Online, so he's got an IQ around 131, and he is fucking bored, and he is waiting for you in nullsec, just waiting and wondering where you are. He literally like, God damn it, why can't we get any fights? It's because safety sits in high sec and it reduces the population by 300, and the population's only 10,000. So when they do stuff like that, it actually has real effects upon the game. It actually does. It's such a tiny population. So when they do stuff like that, it affects the fucking game. It's stupid.
To August 4th.
Go fight that kid. Trust me, I was in a clan full of them, and all they do is bitch all day long about how they're not getting any kills because there's nothing going on. Trust me, right? And that's the community that's been waiting for you for 20 fucking years. Why you haven't joined them is beyond all of us.
2024, and we are once again talking about Bungie layoffs. And Game Informer, the magazine, completely shut down. And at the same time, there is a SAG-AFTRA video game strike.
Oh man, look, I've done 5,000 hypernets now. 4,000, excuse me, 4,000. Yeah, I've done 4,000 fucking hypernets now. That's insane. It's gonna be 30,000 one day or something. It's gonna be nuts. Okay, so let's take a look at a Caracal here. Come on, Caracal. Yeah! 50 mil! There goes that retriever I lost! Or no, is it 50? No, it's like 29. But yeah, that's most of the retriever I just lost.
Which I'm also going to talk about. I don't have a lot left to say about layoffs.
When you're not a bad person, good things happen to you.
We've spoken about them a lot. There's a separate thing that I want to talk about today. The layoffs suck. They continue to suck. It continues to feel useless to say anything. I mean, I gave a whole speech about it at the Game Developers Choice Awards, which is in a room in front of a bunch of video game industry execs.
We've lost people with years of experience who worked hard to make some of the games that have
My God, she is fucking beautiful. She's my type. It's rare. Oh yeah, psychosexual girl looking like a punker and stuff, and kind of Aeon Flux looking with the bleached hair and the fucking perfect body, the beautiful eyes and the dark red lipstick, pale skin, slutty clothes. Not that she's slutty, but just beautifully slutty clothes that I really appreciate. And that woman is instantly so attractive to me. It is like,
tonight, but
wow. The greatest, strongest power in history is not guns, ammo, or money. It's beauty. Beauty is the governing power of all the universe. And I don't like these ugly people that stream snipe me all the time. Did I get the Eris? I did! Look, I definitely have now made the fucking retriever back in 30 seconds, you see what I'm saying? And so it's like, you know, I know I'm supposed to care about losing that retriever, but I'm sorry, I don't care about this, just leave me alone. Leave me alone, please.
But more importantly, we've watched our friends get laid off. We've seen how it impacts their families, their children, sorry, I mean, I love the company. All companies.
You guys kind of fuck up. You kind of fuck up and kind of rip off children. I know I'm supposed to sugarcoat that, but no, the games industry kind of fucks around and sort of robs children. The $700 PlayStation 5 is proof, and how shitty the Switch is, and the Steam Deck. And so, yeah, the games industry has kind of been robbing some kids. I know it sounds so mean when I say it like that. But, I mean, yeah, the games industry has kind of been robbing some kids a little bit. Here and there. A little tiny bit. Like that Elden Ring DLC that they didn't warn you that you might have to do like another 50 hours of content before you can get to the NPC to start the DLC. They didn't warn you. That was some of the most jaded, fucked up shit I've ever experienced from the gaming industry. And I returned the Elden Ring DLC. And people are going to say it's because I'm bad, but no, I've beaten Elden Ring like, 1.5 times. I don't have the time to beat it all the time. What I put my time into is not Elden Ring, as you can see. I play New World, and I play New World too much. And so we can look at Elden Ring, which was a game that bored me compared to New World. And we can see my 204 hours, which is like the lowest amount I've ever spent on a single player game, is Elden Ring. This is I must have put 1,500 hours into Bloodborne, But I do have like a 1,500 hour Bloodborne save. I can prove it. I do. I still have access to that save. I've shown it on stream before. Because you can do it, or you can play Bloodborne on the PlayStation Network on PC. It's just locked to 30 frames, so it's garbage and stuff. But I showed off my 1,500 hour Bloodborne character, right? But see, Elden Ring was boring to me. You can see it. Elden Ring was boring to me compared to New World, which I now have 1,435 hours in, which I'm not too happy about. I have something like 10,000 hours in Eve, but I didn't start playing Eve on the Steam launcher until, I don't know, 2020 or something like that, I think. So my hours in Eve, oh no, I do have 4,000 hours since just 2020, and you can begin to see how I've, I have like 10,000 hours in Eve. It's not too good, and it's not too good. Yeah, it's not too good. So. Yeah, not too good. I'm not too proud of that. But I am proud of it, but it's not a good look. I think it is to other gamers, but it's not a good look to me. I think it's actually something I'm sort of ashamed of. But I really love New World, don't not lie. It's my wonderful little Souls-like RuneScape. It's so far fucking superior to Elden Ring that it was very, very easy for me to return this DLC. I was like, yeah, it was hard for me to drag out the 204 hours as long as I did. So, I'm not going to do this DLC, and the fact that you didn't warn me that I couldn't play it on my save that was 55 hours into New Game Plus until I did like another whole half of the game or something like that. I guess that's an assumption I should have made, but I think it should be illegal that you fuck kids like that. And that's what originally started this whole conversation about Elden Ring is, yeah, I really didn't expect that kind of behavior from Software, and I believe them to be just as dead as Bethesda. I think Sekiro's proof. And Elden Ring. I think they're just as dead as Bethesda, Blizzard, all these companies that we seem to think are going to continue making good games. No. Legacy Killa did a really good video today that I watched about how the games industry is sort of lying they're firing everybody is the main thing. They're laying off everybody, but they seem to only want to make these live service triple or what really quadruple anus games.
Market is actually,
and they spend 10 years doing it, and if it tanks on arrival, like this new one, the Concord, they lose like $300 million in direct money, and then they lose like $700 million in projected profits or something. So you could call it like $1 billion loss.
Actually, the best thing to happen to video games.
My fuck, she's beautiful. She's taken.
Okay, that was close.
I've spoken about them on podcasts, on streams. I tweet every time that I can. Like, I don't... The fuck else can we say at this point? It sucks. It's really sad. You know? I'm just so sorry to everybody who's lost their jobs. I'm just... Ugh. Today, what I wanted to talk about, this is probably going to be a pretty short video. Well, let me catch you up on the news first, and then talk about the part of this that I keep seeing people talk about that, like, I feel like they just really don't understand. It's kind of what
yeah!
I jump into.
3 in a row, baby! You see? Do you see? Do you see? Do you see? If you are a good person that don't fuck with other people or do bad things, and I was the worst person you'll ever meet. All kinds of heroin and meth and theft and robbery and... Not robbery, excuse me. What do they call that? Like, I don't know. Burglary or whatever? I don't know what you would call it. But yeah, really bad person, you know? I would say I'm the worst person you'll ever fucking meet. I guarantee it. I'm the only kingpin you'll probably ever meet. Ex-kingpin. And I don't... I'm just not too good of a person. But I stopped doing bad things to people 7 years ago. And this is how I'm able to win 2 bets 3 times in a row. It's not karma. It's just putting out to the universe good stuff and only getting good stuff back. So then right after the retriever gank, I pull 110 million instantly. And you can see how the universe was like, don't worry, Skycat. Everything will be all right in the end. If it's not all right, it's not the end. And that's my life motto. It really is. Everything will be all right in the end. If it's not all right, it's not. Sorry, if it's not all right, it's not the end. Yeah, everything will be all right in the end. If it's not all right, it's not the end, right? And so, and so I can get 3 in a row and pull 110 million and make up for that 55 million loss, or maybe it was 65. I think 65 after insurance or whatever it was. Yeah, like that 65 million loss, something maybe a little more, 67 something, and I pull double that. Not double, but yeah, like 1.7 or something like that. Let's keep going. Show me the money, like that douchebag on that fucking movie. Nope, but I mean, yeah, show me the money, right? Show me the money. Come on, Gnosis. Come on, Gnosis. Baby needs a new pair of Gnosis. Come on, Gnosis. Nope. Oh well. Gnosis. Not today. Oh, no, Heretic. But I did get 3 ships worth 39 million each. Shall we go sell them? I think I will. Let's go sell them, and I feel better. I feel better about my life. The universe was like, no, it's going to be okay. Give it 5 minutes. And it always is. It always is. And to see the smile on my face is as if I didn't even lose the retriever at all. I'm ahead. I'm ahead like Donald Trump. I stay on my Donald Trump shit or whatever all day. I'm ahead. Let's post praxises every time I feel like I lost something. I'll post a praxis for some exorbitant amount of money. 267. Sounds good. Sell some praxises. Do it. Sell them. Fine by me. 267, thanks. What did I get him for? 142 or something like that. Hello, thank you, money. Ooh, grease the shuttles out the ass? Yes, grease the shuttles out the ass. 48 million, you say, on a 34 million, or no, I got these for 22 million buy order, right? I got about 4 of them coming in now. Yeah, about 4 of them. So yeah, we're gonna put grease the shuttles on this mofo. You guys like grease the shuttles? I like grease the shuttles. Grease the shuttles are fucking dope. They're like expensive and stuff. They're expensive. Grease the shuttles for everybody. Hypernet grease the shuttles money. Hypernet grease the shuttle. Hypernet grease the shuttle. Oh, Hypernet grease the shuttle. You make me so much happier than that retriever. Caracal Navy, you're the bee's knees. Let's make more money. 60 million to be exact. on that fucking 10 bet. 50 million. I pulled 50 million off that Caracal on that. No, it was 20. It was 20. I pulled 40. I pulled 40 million off that. Like, Jesus Christ, I pulled 120 million on like within the same hour that I lost the retriever. I think I'm playing the game. I think I'm playing the game better. So here we go. Eris, yeah, sell them. Well, yeah, who the fuck cares about this? Goodbye. I don't care about stockpiling billions of ships that I couldn't possibly ever have the time to go fly. I'm just gonna fucking sell them all. I don't care. Ooh, yeah, there's 4 Kikimoras all set up for faction warfare and all that. There's 4 Hawks all set up for faction warfare and all that. There's 4 Domovics set up for faction warfare and all that. Here's 10 Catalyst Navies all set up for faction warfare and all that. There's 10 Herons, 10 Poshfen Miasmos, 10 fucking Tristans, 20 Ventures. You know, I don't really like hanging around, like keeping this many ships around. I have won a lot of ships on the Hypernet lately. I am winning a lot, like a lot. I don't think I'm gonna fly these Domovics, so I think I will sell it in the end for like a full 33% markup or some such. Go, baby, go. Should I bet on this stuff? Nah, that'll probably cost me money. I want their money. I want their money. I don't care if it doesn't sell. I'll just post it again. I don't really have any problem with it. So, hey, Sunasis. Yeah, I remember winning this. I do. 28, you say, on a 20 bet? Or no, I think I got this for 4 million. Yeah, I did. I got it for 4 million. And I'm selling it for 28, something like that. Yeah. Hey, Talia. I have a friend named Talia. Well, I don't really have a friend named Talia, as I've never met them yet. But I have a friend who has... never mind. So... Coercer Navy issue. I love shitting on PvP people and gambling. I love shitting on PvP people in the fucking local chat and gambling. Drinking and fighting around the world. I'm gonna go drink and fight. Yeah, I'm gonna go drink and fight now. You guys want to drink and fight? Yeah, I want to fuck all night. Like, what you want, Natalie? To drink all night? What you want, Natalie? To fuck all night? Let's go drink and fight. I love wrecking PvP people in local chats and fucking drinking and gambling all day like a fucking full-blown good degenerate should. I love doing it. It's my favorite fucking thing to do. Please, attack me more. I'll wreck you fucking professionally. Please. I'm out of chaser. No. What am I going to do? What am I going to do? Without some chaser, what do I have to do? To get some chaser in my glass, what do I have to do? To make you love me. 'Cause if I can't make you love me, tell me. Tell me why. Tell me why. I love stabbing westward. So, ooh, an anathema, you say? Yeah, absolutely. I'll post 200 million worth of ships that I got with a single button click. These people take like 5 hours to go get one fucking ship dead or whatever, but I just collect 5 of them and flip them in that time, and I don't really need to go bust any ships. I just fucking flip them, you know? Fuck it. Yeah, 70 million. Ooh, Executor Navy for 70. Executor Navy, sexy, 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 sexy Executor Navy sniper. Yeah. Ooh, yeah. Oh, I have the graphics down because I was running Icarus yesterday, and I don't really feel like Icarus today because I'm hungover and about to drink. And Icarus has a lot of upkeep and stuff in food and water costs if you actually stay logged in. And I believe there is a rested XP bonus, but I don't have a bed down, so maybe I should go get that. I guess I would like to log in Icarus for just a minute, you know. I like this song and I want to put it on in the background here. Yeah, play audio in background for right now. There we go. Ooh, oil. I like oil. Sells very well. Like a 2 gold per or something like that. And I'm gonna pull like 15 right here, watch. Mine the oil. Mine the oil. Are you glitched? I think you are. No, you're not glitched. Why is this taking so long? You are glitched. You're like glitched. You're glitched. I don't think I've almost ever seen that before. I think I have with the Weeping Stones. Yeah, fucked up. I don't know what that is, but yeah. Ooh. I like this thing. It's, Light Bloom. Yeah. I think that's why the ships don't look so good. Right? Yeah. No, it's the post-processing, I think. No, it's not the post-processing. It's, I guess, the shader. Oh, no, maybe it's LOD. Yeah, it's LOD. It was a mix of both of it. It's the shader and LOD, so there you go. So reduce. There we are. Ooh, let's go win some more ships. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah! What? Oh yeah! Take a swing at a Loki. No, too expensive. Too expensive. Two in a row, baby. Stiletto Galnet Streamcast unit is 40 million. This guy does not know what he has. We're taking it. Please, please, please. Come on, big money, big money, big money. Come on, big money, big money, big money, big money. Come on, big money. Give my big money, big money, big money, big money. Come on, big money, big money, big money. I'm still in it. I'm still in it. Big money, big money. Come on, big money, big money. Come on, big money, big money. Come on, baby. Daddy needs a new skin, whatever the fuck this is. Let's go. Yes! Woo! I'll take it. Sold. I'll take two of them. Claim. The first one's for me. Ooh, true Sancha. Yeah, yeah, we'll post that in a second, but here we go. First one's for me. Yeah. Yay, the second one's gonna be for me. No, I'm just kidding. It's gonna be for the HyperNet. No, not the HyperNet. I'm gonna sell it. Oh yeah, 2 in a row, baby. Ooh, yeah, all those Halloween horrors avatar thingies. I still think that I sold 4 of these, so we're gonna repost again. But yeah, the skin, you say, what will you give me? It's 4 million. Okay, so we're gonna go and cancel that. And inventory. I want to post this avatar, but first, yeah, this music's so good, actually. Such good ambient music. I love New World. I am done acting like I don't fucking full-blown worship New World. I'm just gonna embrace it. I fucking love New World. I will not act any differently. I love New World. I think it is the greatest game ever made, maybe. Which is weird, you know. I think I like it more than WoW. I think it is great, like a greater game than WoW, you know. If they ever add like Flight to it, and maybe fix some of the blah PvP, maybe add some more things to do. This game, oh my god. Base building. It needs base building desperately. New World needs base building, and it would kick all these MMOs' ass. X Romulus Forge, X Romulus Winter Forge, X Romulus Forge. Maybe I should go do that. X Romulus. Influence race. Top companies by influence. War bid winner. Nice. How long ago is that? You're not time stamping these. Does it show on the map? Oh, look, I have tons of Brimstone things. I will buy property in Brimstone, I think, so I think that one's probably actually the best. Standing gain. Storage would be better, I think, yeah. Standing gain. Storage. Standing gain. Property upkeep. Oh, look, yeah, the cheaper upkeep, huh? Cool. Hair pie. I need money, but I don't know. I guess I will go out to... I like their ambient music. It's growing on me a lot. Bananas. This shit is bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. the TTS turned off, and I kind of want it, but. I love this chat. I'm gonna turn on the the text to speech so you guys can hear it.
New TM says, New World Eternal won't even be in LOL. Abigail Master says, you can play SO without sub, but you're gonna be sorry. It Reap says, Nuke, why do you say that? Abigail Master says, what is ECR? Soggy Failure says, Elite Chest RN. Abigail Master says, never heard of it. Reap says, imagine Amazon's whole game plan was to get TVL to make a fast buck to fund LOTR, same with Eternum, pump some content into this game to keep players somewhat happy till LOTR. Abigail Master says, sounds kind of neat, goose. Does it drag the PC down though? Dimitri WS says, bro, how kg long do I got to wait for that dumbass game to find 2 people? Bronze Gitmo says, my brain. Abigail Master says. Clairvoyant C says, Crystal Forge Borax Crystal Sticker Red. It Reap says, 4070 Super. Abigail Master says, it ain't best but it does job. Night Train 21 says, most everybody is high level Dimitri so you don't have people to group with. Danglin Wang says, please rest me. Thugnifum says, looks like some rich people playing this game. Abigail Master says, I have i9W/32GB RAM. Abigail Master says, the 4070s vs the 3080 aren't a big diff. It Reap says, 4070 Super i7-14700KF. Abigail Master says, new 4070 Supers, yes. Wissy says, hey
God damn it, why do you leash? You're so annoying. Ariane Martel.
GFGF. New TM says, don't get Intel CPUs right now, they're insanely broken. It reads says, yo, when is this letter mo supposed to launch and bleed? Abigail Master says, I can't afford to get new gaming PC. Mine's still going strong but had to replace the 2080 Super W/3080. It just wasn't cutting it. It reads says, brew. It reads says, it'll be 30. It reads says, WTF. DryOI says, XGen X please. Meeperp says, happy birthday. It reads says, dude, if I'm stuck with bad mo's till I die. It reads says, I'm gonna die upset. New TM says, I'm 30 and 1 year, also not a huge fan of Glitter, but maybe Amazon will learn and make a real cool game. It reads says, please Amazon fix this game. New TM says, give it a few days, the beta was fun. Soggy Failure says, I DC what anyone says, I've played every recent and old MMO I can think of and this game's world tops most of them. JST lacks endgame content. Real Housewife says, I've shed up a big anchor, lol, what's it for? It reads says, then give endgame content and bring PPL back. It reads says, if console launch goes good, instantly start working on endgame stuff. Akamara says, WTB human idly. UTM says, let's be honest, for $60 US and 1,000 hours of gameplay is fair. UTM says, what's ECR? Real Housewife says, problem with Moses needs play them and cry, there isn't infinite hours of content. DryOI says, why do folks cry when they paid F all for the game yet seek FF or WoW? Real Housewife says, any game should be boring after 2k hours. New TM says, any game should be after 2k LMAO. Heals for Feel says, this game is boring after 1,500 hours LMAO. Abigail Master says, FF equals inflatable Korean Barbie dolls. DryOI says, log off. New TM says, most bad reviews are from people over 1k complaining of endgame, like bro that's it you won. Real Housewife says, Memphis the Old says, I have 5.2k hours here. Elon Musk says, think I'm gonna do a Terraria playthrough on board after 200 HRS. Abigail Master says, Terraria looks old. New TM says, I have 300 and haven't reached proper endgame LMAO. Elon Musk says, it is old. Dr. Avicenna says, GG. Real Housewife says, anyone know what a large anchor from fishing is for? Kurdistamus Abra says, GG. DryOI says, pick a new game TRO troll. It Reach says, if this game has a solid player base. It Reach says, he'll stay. It Reach says, and I mean a fair amount of PPL. Serious Swift Arrow says, just salvage the anchor for parts. Terrastar says, iron. Idet Bear says, sounds like some nerds to me. DryOI says, sad troll bleed bank.
Why two? Why is one leashing? Oh my god. They need to fix the leashing in this game. Oh my god. Unpetrified bear. Why is he unpetrified? Just petrify him. He's terrifying. Oh god, they don't have the wrong set on.
I'm trying to change faction, but it's not possible bleed.
Oh god, why are these on me now? Oh god. Oh. Oh. Drop the heel. Drop the heel. Drop the heel. I gotta kill him. He's low. He's low. He's low. Fuck this guy. I gotta do something for damage. He's gonna leash if I don't run back the way I came. Please kill him. Kill him. Yes. You are so annoying. Oh.
Montes Ravenfire says, GG's. DryOI says, you are still logging on, like a size queen. Idet Bear says, FR imagine being a game nerd. Idet Bear says, couldn't be me, dot.
Because they can. Because they can. You know why. Because they can. There's nothing stopping them. I need to commence drinking, but I don't know where my pen is.
I've never played a game in my life. Keith Steele says, I'm so gangsta I solo Lizzo. Crest Hilder says, hi guys, I see there are many experienced players here. I'm quite new myself and I had a question. When should I buy the DLC? It's only a matter of time before I do, but should I max out first then buy? Idet Bear says, that's what I saying. DryOI says, sounds like size queen trolls. Abigail Master says, I wouldn't bother waiting Crest. It Reach says, buy it now. Keith Steele says, I got more money than you Sony. Nuke TM says, your call Crest, you want the pre-order bonus or the in-game content like mount or mutations then buy it. It's safe play till level 25. It Reach says, LBL 20 you get mount. Memphis the Old says, at Crest Hilder play for a while and make sure you enjoy the game first, but by level 60 is when you need the expansion to progress. Idet Bear says, I wouldn't solo Lizzo if she was the last woman on Earth. Rivixo says, disagree get the DLC for mounts, it changes the entire game for better. Keith Steele says, nah I don't need money. I'm Keith Steele, I just take what I need.
So good.
The Root says, it's fair to be hesitant buying it if the game ends up being dead on release. DryOI says, had maxing size queen, SUS trolls. Abigail Master says, the mounts are cool but mine won't win any Kentucky derbies right now. Meatburp says, God bless you, Keith Steele.
And I'll go Google.
Keith Steele says, thank you MRME. Citizen says, just started, QQ. Every now and then when I'm shooting staff, about 4BB, the crosshairs go solid red and are targeted. I have to hit ESC to reset. What is this? Nuke TM says, by level 60 you for sure know if the DLC is worth it. Think about it again at level 20 to 25 and if you still like it by then sure. The way I see it if I can get $1 per hour I got my money's worth. Crest Hilder says, thanks for the answers. I shall follow the consensus and buy it now then. I appreciate the answers. Citizen says, I think so, it's locking. Minimum says, Tower Shield WTS. Nuke TM says, only mobs you can target lock for now. Should be middle mouse button. TALI2 says, WTB Golden Steel Storage Chest Schematic. Paying well. Crest Highlander says, well so far, I've played mostly casually, I'm about to hit 20, but I'm hitting 100 in every trade skill so I'm just having fun, haha. TM says, I good bleep. Don't min-max and enjoy the game, brother. MB8 Alon says, WTB Prematic block. Nuke TM says, min-maxers complain about the lack of endgame. When they glue through everything just to be the best, yet they don't enjoy the game in my opinion. Nuke TM says, buy a house, add furniture, cut wood, fish mine, play with friends, enjoy the game. Crest Highlander says, min-max and ain't fun, lol. Nestor Thurin says, it's always hurrying to not have to play. Gortash Ironside says, baseball, softball. Crest Highlander says, I play MMOs for play something with friends. ZYN Addict says, haven't played this game in like 6 months and now I don't remember how to play Trees game. MB8 Alon says, WTB Prematic Leather. Meatburp says, having a house is also good BC, you can get chests for extra storage. Joseph says, back off Bozo. Abigail Master says, NW is easy to pick up and learn. Well, if you've ever played MMOs before. But its combat system is easy to me. Flabberback Slap says, he's just kidding friend. ZYN Addict says, I super don't care about houses. Josephum says, I said beat it bub. Meatburp says, TBH I just give my GF all my furniture and recipes for her house LMAO. Josephum says, leave me alone, I'm taken. Grandmaster 4 says, Major Ancients Combat Trophy WTS. Meatburp says, I'm a road warrior, I don't settle down. Soggy Failure says, got my wife a Steam Deck style handheld Rochbrand and she loves it. We play this game every night now. Josephum says, not into you. Danglin Wang says, face what I'm playing on right now too, Soggy. Soggy Failure says, the Z series. Soggy Failure says, it already is good, haha. Josephum says, freak. Soggy Failure says, since they released partial controller spurt. ZYN Addict says, feel like this game needs new PvP stuff. Josecom says, dude, back off. Nuke TM says, back on release. My girl used to go to bed and use her phone with Steam Stream to just fish, haha. Josecom says, you smell. Nuke TM says, new PvP island on the way should be fun. Josecom says, nice shield fruitcake. It says, I. Soggy Failure says, someone is salty. Josecom says, LOL. Josecom says, Soggy, leave me alone. Josecom says, you're toxic. It says, he very mad. Meatburp says, big mad. It says, I got cotton fields that need pick and BOI. Soggy Failure says, I'm toxic because I said you salty. Capjap Sparrow says, are you backslash? Meatburp says, yikes. It says, I'm not racist. It says, I love humans. Capjap Sparrow says, I like turtles. Soggy Failure says, what does having bottom that needs to be picked have to do with being racist? It says, facts. It says, could be flax too. Meatburp says, the connotation of the entire sentence.
Hunting the bananas is kind of hard to, like, nail down. I think I went too far north. Yeah, I need to be in, like, well, I don't know. This is where the banana trees are, though.
Soggy Failure says, y'all acting like slaves only pick cotton. No, that's racist. Capjap Sparrow says, haha.
This thing's glitched.
NBA Delon says, WTB Cinnabar.
Cinnabar. So yeah, so we send more stuff. I don't know why I left this house. I actually needed to stay in the house. I was thinking that I needed to go sell stuff, but I can't. I've got to mail it all off. Can't put anything on the auction house, which reminds me, if she has anything on the auction house, I've got to go take it off. That's probably why I ran out here. I like consciously knew that I needed a trip to the auction house. Sometimes I autopilot so much that I'm just not even aware of where I'm walking to. But there's usually a reason. My brain will be telling me I need to do something and I don't even know what it is.
You just said you would whip him.
Just try and provide content, read and talk and stuff. banana trees.
Soggy Failure says, I got with growing up and I'm white. Does that make my dad racist? Cap Jack Sparrow says, XD. Cap Jack Sparrow says, facts.
No, don't act.
Meeperp says, sad. Soggy Failure says, why is my name in your mouth nonstop? Are you my son?
Damn it.
Abigail Masters says, more often than not, the real racists are the ones yelling it all the time. Monty Guild says, Cutlass Keys Invasion, 25 minutes, free money, lots of open slots.
Civitas. I didn't know he was a boss.
Abigail Masters says, question isn't if you're racist, it's what are you racist against. The Oldman Gamer says, Cutlass Invasion polls start at 9:50 p.m. Join now 20 open spots. Abigail Masters says, so you're racist against racist. Abigail Masters says, there you go, smiley face. Carpenter 4242 says, you all don't understand racism. The act of whipping someone is just inhumane in its own action. Never always says, March. This cycle says, what if my wife does it? Unhoybusy 420 says, hello everyone. Abigail Master says, some people cry racism because they lack the fortitude to stand on any other notion that what occurred was something totally not having to do with skin color. It's an easy scapegoat. Meatperp says, LMAO. Abigail Master says, smiley face. Cap Sparrow says, Abigail, shut up. Cap Sparrow says, okay. Idet Bear says, Abigail speaks facts. Meatperp says, no one insults my fortitude like that. The Oldman Gamer says, Petless Invasion polls start at 9:50 p.m. Join now, 20 open spots. Abigail Masters says, just opinion. Don't claim to be like the fact bringer, but we all bias against something in life.
Cutlass keys, Cutlass Invasion, Cutlass keys. Where's the town in Cutlass? It's like up here. Upcoming invasion, sign up. Last time I got the loot for free.
Cap Sparrow says, you didn't LOL. Flabberback Slap says, Abigail, your opinion is bleak. Says, nothing. Donnie Larkin says, should I salvage armor? Or sell? Not sure what to do with all this gear. Joe Miskley says, what are Toon Spores for? Donnie Martin says, just getting back into the game. Night Train 21 says, you will salvage 99% of it. Sir Adam says, come one come all Cutlass keys invasion polls at 955 0k raffle. Donnie Martin says, okay yeah I just got max repair points. Abigail Masters says, I don't think we can sell gear that is bind on pickup. Monty Guild says, Cutlass invasion, 15 minutes, free money. Lots of open slots and 50k raffle. The Syndicate faction has thrown Windsword into a conflict state. They can now declare war. The Old Man Gamer says, Cutlass Invasion polls start at 9:50 p.m. Join now. Plenty open spots. 50k raffle in Discord on win 10 winners 5k each. John Wayne 05 says, Invasion you say? I'm in. Johnny Martin says, sweet tie. Nimbus the Old says, at John Wayne 05 it's a trap.
Trying to get banana trees, but I haven't really been focusing that much. But I mean, I do have a steady inflow of loot coming in, and that's gonna be money, so. It's getting cold. I'm gonna shut my door. I'll be right back, guys. Sorry.
The Old Man Gamer says, Cutlass Invasion polls start at 9:50 p.m. Join now. 6 open spots. 0k raffle in Discord on win 10 winners 5k each. John Wayne 05 says, at Bleep the Old well no PvP. Sad face. Nimbus the Old says, at John Wayne 05 it's a lost cause. XXEN0187X says, Monarch's Bluffs Invasion 11 p.m. Sign up to defend against the corrupt hordes. Earn gold, DM, tokens,
Monarch
and more.
Bluff.
TFR will host a raffle upon a win in MB. Must be in the Lilith Discord to win. Lilith.
Okay.
Curtis Damasapper says, yep. Sir Adam says, come on come all Cutlass keys invasion polls at 955 0k raffle.
Let's listen to this video.
Probably going to be a bit of a somber tone. Sorry about that. This is an article from GameSpot written by Tomo Hussein, and it says, on July 31st, Bungie executive Pete Parsons confirmed the company is cutting around 220 people from several departments. The number represents 17% of its workforce. A further 150 people are reportedly being moved around Sony Interactive Entertainment. Due to rising costs of development and industry shifts, as well as enduring economic conditions, it has become clear that we need to make substantial changes to our cost structure and focus development efforts entirely on Destiny and Marathon, Parsons said. He also indicated that layoffs at every level of Bungie
Yeah,
and
Bungie
that
sucks.
most of
I would
Bungie's
prefer if they
executive or
died.
senior leader positions are impacted. As part of the layoff announcement, it was also confirmed that Bungie is working on a brand new game, but it is not Destiny 3 or Payback.
Or Halo.
Instead, this new sci-fi project will be developed at a new internal studio being set up within PlayStation. This obviously pretty closely follows the release of Destiny 2's The Final Shape expansion, which was super positively received by fans, like genuinely very positively received, which is the biggest thing that I want to talk about today. I've touched about it before. we're gonna talk about it again. Even if I recognize I'm speaking to like a minority of people, it still feels like something that should be discussed. The second part, before we dive further into this, is Game Informer is being completely shut down. Game Informer magazine. This one, I mean, look, the Bungie layoffs suck. They sucked before, they suck now. Like I said, I don't know what the fuck else to say. It sucks. What are we doing? The Game Informer one, while obviously traditional media like print magazines have been in a decline for quite some time, Game Informer just holds like such a place in my heart. I worked at EB Games, which is the Australian version of GameStop. I was a Game Informer subscriber for years. I was so excited to get those magazines every single time, and I actually, when I started out in games journalism, I used to be a games journalist like 6+ years ago at this point. Ugh. Some of the first paid pieces I ever wrote were for print magazines, none of which exist now. I think that Game Informer may have been a pretty pivotal part in what made me realize that I wanted to write about games professionally. And it lasted 33 years. I have a few friends who work for Game Informer, and it seems like none of them knew this was coming. They did not expect this news. And the memo says, after 33 thrilling years of bringing you the latest news, reviews, and insights from the ever-evolving world of gaming, it is with heavy heart that we announce the closure of Game Informer. From the early days of pixelated adventures to today's immersive virtual reality realms, we've been honored to share this incredible journey with you, our loyal readers. While our presses may stop, the passion for gaming that we've cultivated together will continue to live on. Thank you for being part of our epic quest, and may your own gaming adventures never end. This magazine is older than I am, and it's this. I don't think that anyone is doing anything like the Game Informer cover story. That Game Informer cover story, just having the full cover wrapped in whatever game is about to come out, and it's so exciting to see every time such beautiful art, and then a whole feature and a bunch of interviews, and I don't feel like anyone else has really replicated that. IGN has certainly tried. I know that they literally said that they had tried to do that. That's what IGN First was intended to be, but IGN First never felt as cool as the Game Informer cover story, and it's just, it really feels like a really iconic part of video game culture has been lost, especially for people who still go into their GameStop to buy video games and get that magazine every month. It was just really fucking cool. The third part of this, in case you haven't seen it, I will have an interview with a member of SAG-AFTRA talking about the video game strikes, which are all happening at the same time. Video game actors are striking. That basically means that for any game that has not signed an interim agreement, which a lot have, there will be no more production on video games in voice acting capacities. There are a lot of different things to say about this, but the main holdup is AI protections. SAG-AFTRA is not actually asking to like ban AI. They are just asking for transparency in its use. In theory, to know how it has been used. We don't actually know why, presumably, the publishers are denying the contract negotiations as it currently stands, because as it turns out, again, I have an interview, I'll leave a link in the description below if you want to check that out. It'll be up on my podcast channel. But I didn't know this, that they don't actually negotiate in person. It's basically just like the two separate bodies go through lawyers, and then the lawyers like look at each other's contracts. They don't actually like get in a room and negotiate, which I totally did not know. But all we know is that SAG-AFTRA has been negotiating this for I think almost 2 years and is asking for transparency where AI is concerned, and that is not being permitted. So there will be no more voice acting for video games or performance capture or facial capture or anything else pertaining to a performance in a video game. That will be able to be made over the next few months, or however long the strikes last. A lot of ways this can go. It could last a really long time. Yes, it will impact almost every single AAA game that you play. A lot of game directors are pro-union from my experience in the games industry. A lot of game developers are pro-union. A lot of game developers are pro-worker. Actually, every single one I have spoken to, including numerous game directors, literally 100% of them seem to be on the side of SAG-AFTRA. It is the publishers making decisions like this, not your usual game developers. And from my understanding, talking to some people, they don't want to move ahead with non-union actors because they want to respect the workers. But we don't really know how that's going yet. Don't know how it's going to go. You are almost definitely going to see game delays, even though the truth is games can still be made without actors. They could be recorded a little bit later. They have like some more room to shift where game dev is concerned. But the reason I'm talking about these three things in the same one video is just this one thing that I really want to touch on. Let me use this here as an example. So I tweeted this stupid tweet. Felt sucky to even tweet it. Felt like one of those things where it's like, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. how it keeps happening, and I always feel compelled to say something, but what's the fucking point? But I said, I really thought we would work through the worst of it, and I did. I'm just so sorry to everyone at Bungie and Game Informer impacted by this week's layoffs. You deserve better, and so do the people who play and read the things you've worked so hard on. This reply, of which I have seen numerous, that they deserve to get laid off, do a better job. I actually had the exact same thing on my post about SAG-AFTRA. I posted on Instagram some photos from a recording session about how I am really thankful that some of the game studios that I have been recording voices for this year have actually already signed the interim agreement, meaning that I still got to record something last week because they already signed the interim agreement, basically saying, yeah, we agree. Sounds like it's not that difficult. But I went to screenshot a comment from this, and it would seem the guy has blocked me, so I can't. You still may be able to find him under my post, but I can't. Effectively shared the same sentiment that was like, well, if actors were good enough, they wouldn't be replaced by AI. That's what happens when you're not good enough at your job. If you're not good enough, you will be replaced. I've seen the same sentiment for Game Informer under my own tweet. Basically this logic that if people were just better at their jobs, they wouldn't have to worry about layoffs, they wouldn't be affected by layoffs. Well, if the games were better, this wouldn't be happening. Yes, it would. Yes, it would. That's the part of this that I want to talk about today, okay? Layoffs in the games industry are also bad for you, the consumer. The voice actors in the games industry being replaced with AI is also bad for you, the gamer, the consumer. Being supportive of layoffs or of artists being replaced is just so shooting yourself in the face. It's so hard to fathom people thinking this way, but let me present my case. I believe the games industry, an industry that I love and have worked with for numerous years at this point, to be extremely good. That does not happen at the game developer level, that happens at a publisher level.
Yep.
The game developers themselves do not come across as greedy to me in any capacity. The publishers come across as greedy. And I quite strongly believe, again, I've been in the games industry for, like, if you total it including games journalism, 12 years now, I think? 13 years?
No
It's
items.
a long time. It's a lot of my life. Layoffs will not give you better video games. Layoffs is removing people who have a ton of experience, who know how to execute product better, who know how to produce things faster, who know how to solve problems faster, who have experience dealing with the many complicated intricacies that come along with game development. That experience, some of these people have 20 years experience, that was senior staff laid off at Bungie. That experience is irreplaceable. A lot of those people are going to leave the games industry permanently. We will never get that back. Where Game Informer is concerned, there was so much reporting that will not be replaced anyway. Where AI is concerned, it doesn't matter how good AI gets. It is my firm belief that the industry will give you the cheapest version of things possible so long as you accept them. You, the consumer. What they will do, for as long as they can, as incrementally as they can, are edging closer and closer and closer to being able to make much cheaper games with more microtransactions. You're seeing so much push towards live service games, even if they're unsuccessful, right? The Suicide Squad, Kill the Justice League, that game was considered to be unsuccessful, and yet WB is still talking about how they want to make more games like that. Replacing voice actors with AI has absolutely nothing to do with the quality of the voice actors. It has to do with the fact that they are slightly more expensive than something that can be replicated, usually in a much worse way, actually every time in a much worse way, but for cheaper. It has nothing to do with how good people are or are not at their jobs.
I've grown accustomed to AI voice, and I actually really like AI voice.
Will still buy and accept things that are of worse quality, and them not caring because it's cheaper. Do you understand what I'm saying? This is not about Destiny 2 being bad. I've had many a criticism of things that have happened in Destiny 2, to be clear. The final shape was great. Imagine working so hard on the final shape and then being laid off even though you just worked so hard on something that players really fucking liked. That's sort of the point. The quality of the games is objectively going to get worse. You have a less experienced staff. You have less stuff. You have less resources to make a good video game. You literally have a smaller budget. Where AI is concerned, they do not care about AI being better than actors. It has nothing to do with thinking AI can do a better job than actors. It's to do with the games industry thinking that you won't give a shit and you'll buy it anyway. That you, as a gamer, will not care about how poor the quality can get. You will buy the thing anyway, because they told you to, and they're really good at marketing. Gamers are really easy to hype up. You keep pre-ordering the game. What happens here is that quality only gets worse and worse and worse and worse and worse, because they think you'll keep buying it anyway. Voice actors are not being replaced by AI because they're bad at their jobs. One voice line is a whole person's life worth of experience goes into even delivering one line. It is a human performance, informed by human emotion, informed by somebody's memories and things they've felt. And they're picturing a person they love when delivering a romantic line, or picturing the dog they lost when delivering a sad line. That is a wealth of a human experience that goes into presenting those emotions to you in a video game. There is so much value in that. And no, I do not believe that AI can replicate that. Of course it can't. But the point is, even if it could, that's not why the publishers are choosing to do it. They don't think that AI can replace a good voice performance. That's not what they care about. They just care that you don't give a shit. So for every time you leave a comment saying, good, they deserved it, or who cares, AI is going to be better anyway, you are basically asking for a worse product. You are telling these companies that you're okay with a worse product. Anyone who argues in favor of AI over
Oh wow, I didn't know you could do that.
It's like, well, the writers are shit anyway, or the artists, or the voice actors, you are just giving these companies permission to give you worse quality products. That is what you are saying. And maybe they'll do it gradually or slowly. But the more that you're okay with it, the worse shit you're going to get. Layoffs are also bad for gamers. Mindlessly accepting AI is bad for gamers. It is a step that leads to a slippery slope of, oh, interesting, what else can we replace without gamers caring? And this is just me coming from the angle of like, hey, the products are gonna get shittier and shittier and shittier. Especially if you tell them you don't mind and frankly you're okay with it and that you agree humans are too expensive. Give me the worst version of the product. I'll consume all of it. It's also just, I've said this before, here's my stance on AI. I am not anti-AI across the board. We already use AI all the time in video games. I'm using AI and talking to you right now. My background is not actually blurry. I'm using AI to do that. I just feel like if you're consuming products that aren't even being made by humans, that a human is not telling the story or performing the story or making the art or doing the writing, it's just mindless corporate products. There is no human influence. What the fuck is the point? You may as well just be playing a game as a series of numbers you can just click something on, and what do you even need the experience for? Like, at least the structure that we have now, that the industry is trying to cling to and hold on to, is openly very sad about, is publishers who have a shit ton of money giving money to creatives. Like, at least that's the setup we currently have. Multi-million-dollar corporations give money to little tiny baby companies, in comparison, who are full of creative people who really care about making creative shit, and sure, there's wars all the time, and the publisher tells them, oh, they have to put microtransactions in, or they have to make it a live service game, or you have to do this amount of things because that's what the market says, that the creatives will fight against, but ultimately lose a lot of those fights. But at least you have those creatives who are really trying, across the board always, to give you something worth playing. I promise you, every game dev cares a lot about video games, and every actor cares about giving you the best performance that they possibly can. The publishers, the more that you're okay with people being laid off or people being replaced or jobs being cut and you don't give a shit and you share no sympathy for that, are gonna, as quickly as they fucking can, into the, well, they don't care, let's just give them whatever mindless garbage says will make us more money. That's how you get more games with microtransactions. That's how you get all of the stuff that you claim to hate. I don't get it. I know that I'm probably talking to a small minority when saying this, but I promise you that the more that you allow publishers or even support publishers in replacing creatives or even just getting rid of creatives, the more they are going to take from you also. Games aren't going to get cheaper, they're not going to cost less, they're still going to go up in price, they're just going to become worse quality. They're going to have smaller budgets and thus be less impressive. And it's also just not the quality of the games matter because of the way that the system functions. Making profit isn't enough. You have to make double the profit you made last year. That's the way that capitalism is set up. You have to make more profit. So it's not like you can just make a good game that a lot of people like and a lot of people bought. You have to make a game that is like almost infinitely sustainable, and it's competing against FIFA/EAFC Ultimate Team, the ultimate money printing machine. Everything has to make Ultimate Team with Ultimate Pack's amount of money at this point. You can have a team who has made the best thing in the world with every effort that they have, and it doesn't matter. It's just never enough money. It always has to be more money. And they will cut corners every step of the way that they can, and it will hurt you, but especially if you allow it. It's just the weirdest kind of corporate bootlicking. I don't get it. Workers want to give you high quality things. That's really all they care about. Publishers want to cut corners as much as possible while making more money from putting in as little money as possible. Which of these things are you going to side with? You know what I mean? My channel is sponsored by Factor, which means we'll have an ad from them somewhere in the middle of this video. In case you somehow missed this news, Microsoft/Xbox shut down 4 game studios this week, including Tango Gameworks, who most recently made Hi-Fi Rush, which in my opinion, is the most underrated game of last year. That game is incredible. And Arcane Austin, who are known for making also a bunch of incredible games. Obviously a blunder with Redfall, which was their most recent release, but they also made Prey. That game is so good. And have worked on Dishonored. Feels weird to say because it's only 2 games for whatever reason, but probably one of my favorite game franchises ever. They also shut down an extra 2 studios that I'm not as familiar with. One of them is Alpha Dog Games, the maker of mobile game Mighty Doom, and Roundhouse Studios, which is being absorbed by the Elder Scrolls Online developers ZeniMax Online Studios. Bunch of extra context here that's important before I get into the things that I feel like I want to say today. Today I wanted to go out of my way to like explain some things that I think that maybe gamers haven't realized yet, that like the industry knows, but gamers haven't realized yet. But I'll give you more context first. So the article goes on to say Microsoft currently valued over $3 trillion. I can't even fathom that amount of money. The way that I ever try to picture amounts of money that are unfathomable to me is like if you pictured each of those dollars as people in a large room, how big is the room? 3 trillion? I have no concept of how big that is. That's too big. The number's too large. They did not say how many staff will lose their jobs, but significant layoffs are inevitable. IGN has asked Bethesda for comment. Microsoft declined to expand further when contacted by IGN. But yeah, obviously everybody seemingly at Arcane Austin and Tango has lost their jobs. Some of those people, I believe, were folded into other developers, and some people in the actual corporate side at Bethesda were also laid off. Of course, goes without saying, this absolutely sucks. It sucks. This one is especially devastating to me because I kind of thought that we were through it. Felt like we hadn't had layoffs in a minute. If you haven't seen my GDC speech, I wrote this very spicy speech for this year's Game Developers Conference, basically just calling out the industry for doing this. And at GDC, I feel like things felt a little more positive. Like it really did feel to me like people thought we were through the worst of it. So I did not expect this, and it sucks. And it sounds like from some of the reports that have come out afterwards, this might not be it. There might be more layoffs coming in 2024, which is unfathomable because we've already had so many layoffs, one of the worst years in the history of the games industry. And before you tell me it's happening to other industries as well, I know that whenever I talk about this, people go, this is every industry. I get that, but I talk about video games here. I work in the games industry. Like, it's like I'm not saying other industries don't also have layoffs. Like, what? Shut up. Yeah, Arcane Studios had to post. It's super devastating for everybody. Obviously, the people affected the worst are the people who've lost their jobs. But what also gets me about this one is if you're going to shut down a studio like Tango, who just made Hi-Fi Rush, which, according to posts from leadership at Xbox, was a success that reviewed very well, that's now out on multiple platforms. If these two aren't safe with a $3 trillion company backing them, nobody is safe. Nobody in the games industry is safe. No studio you love is safe. Everyone is at risk of being shut down. And that should terrify you. It terrifies me, not just as somebody who works in the games industry, but as somebody who, like, loves a lot of these game studios. Like, this is just so fucking sad. Here's what I wanted to talk about. Why this is happening and why it's only going to get worse. And there's one real big point of this that I want to discuss. I guess 2. Hey, maybe even 3. Who knows? So many things to say. Mostly, wow, is this fucking depressing. So the first thing, you will occasionally see a response of, if they just make good games, this won't happen. Should have just made a good game then. That's what happens when you make Redfall. Should have just made a good fucking video game if you didn't want to get shut down. The quality of the video game is irrelevant. The quality of the video game is irrelevant. The quality of the game is not relevant. And that is a thing that I think, like, gamers, people who enjoy video games, myself as a video game consumer, should be a lot more concerned about than they are. It is time to talk about Factor, which is a meal delivery service that I've been using for well over a year now. I started using it when I started boxing, and it made my life so much easier that now I use it every single week. So if you aren't familiar, Factor is a meal delivery service that provides delicious, ready-to-eat meals. Every fresh, never frozen meal is chef-crafted, dietitian approved, and ready to eat in just 2 minutes. It makes it very easy for somebody like me who, like, I feel like I always have so much to do, I'm always so busy. I don't have to think about what I'm gonna eat. I just heat it up, wait for it to cool down, and then eat it on the go. It saves me a ton of money because I'm not ordering takeout, and I know exactly what the nutritional content of the food that I'm actually eating is. I know how much protein I'm getting per day, which is a thing that I try really hard to pay attention to. You can choose from a weekly menu of 35 options, including popular options like Calorie Smart, Keto, Protein Plus, or Vegan and Veggie. Plus, discover more than 60 add-ons every week like breakfast on the go, lunch, snacks, and beverages to help you stay fueled and feel good all day. I have the add-on for wellness shots every week. Just give me an extra few ingredients that I otherwise don't get in my diet. And I love them. So many of these meals taste so good. I recommend Factor super highly. So if you want to get started, get 50% off your first Factor box and 20% off your next month of orders using my link. Click the link in the description or scan the QR code with your phone. Huge thank you to Factor for sponsoring the video. Now back to the video. The quality of the games is irrelevant. Here's something that I think perfectly paints a picture of the landscape that we're in that I have had a lot of people ask about. This is from March 5th. I'm sourcing Gamer right here, and it says Warner Bros. Want to focus on live service games instead of one-and-done titles like Hogwarts Legacy. This came right after the failure of Suicide Squad and the tremendous success of Hogwarts Legacy, and yet they are still choosing to go live service games instead of one-and-done titles that were very commercially successful. This is the reason quality doesn't matter, good doesn't matter. Why are they doing this? Why are they making live service games when they just had a huge flop, when Redfall just flopped? Why is there this focus on this thing that is clearly not working when you could instead make something like Hogwarts Legacy, which is a huge IP that a lot of fans enjoyed? The answer is the reality of the industry that we're in right now, and why I think things are going to get so much worse for gamers. Every single AAA game right now is a risk. Making any game that is that expensive to make is a risk. Making a Hogwarts Legacy, huge risk. The reality of going live service, which I'm sure we're going to see so much of, instead of going for more games like Hogwarts Legacy, which again, you would have considered a success, is that it is less risky for it to fail. Hey there, Gamer Future Alana here. I feel like I could have phrased this a little more succinctly. Both sides are risks, it's just that one risk has potentially like exponential gain. You know what I mean? It's risky to make a AAA game live service or single player. Both are hugely risky. It's just that the risk has more of a chance of paying off with like an infinite amount of money if you go live service. Does that make sense? Arcane could have made Dishonored 3 and it could have gotten 10 out of 10s and players could have loved it. But if it didn't make an unfathomable amount of money, and that's the reality that we're in, it's like just profit isn't enough. It has to be year-over-year profit. These companies have to make more money than they did last year because of capitalism. So just being successful is not enough. So any AAA game that you make that does not have a live service component, that doesn't have built-in battle passes, doesn't have built-in microtransactions, doesn't have an option for a bunch of players who act like whales to spend a whole lot of money and continually support that ecosystem, is a huge, huge risk. And it is a better financial bet from these companies that are businesses and see themselves as businesses at this point. They don't see themselves as creative outlets. They don't see themselves as art. Dev teams do. The publishers don't. You can have a studio make a really good game that is a one-and-done title like a Hogwarts Legacy that people really, really like, but it's still a random risk of if it will take off or if people will play it or if enough people will spend money on it. So it is a safer bet from a business standpoint to attempt a live service game, which may be cheaper in some ways, might not be in other ways, and to potentially have it blow up and get huge and make a bunch of money from a recurring and dedicated player base than it is to take the AAA single player risk. There's no amount of quality guarantees income to the level of income that they have come to expect. The live service game could fail, but it failing is still a better risk to take than making a AAA single-player one-and-done experience at this point. The quality of the games doesn't matter.
Quality of the games doesn't matter.
Except for a studio that's making a live service game that is continuously getting profit. Now, we're also in a unique landscape right now that I think has just caught up to these executives. Touched on this on a stream the other night, but what you're currently in is a time war. This is a very new thing. I think COVID really kicked this into overdrive. This isn't a games industry thing anymore. This is a entertainment in general thing where they are all warring for your time. Your Xbox is also competing against your Netflix, is competing against your Twitter, is competing against your Instagram for the most amount of time they can get from you. And every single one of these entertainment services is designed to get as much time from you as possible to prevent you from clicking away, to make sure that once you engage, you stay engaged. And that is very difficult for a game that ends in 20 hours. It is really hard for them to keep you coming back to that same service repeatedly, day after day, when you have spare time. They want you to be opening up your Xbox and looking at the Microsoft Store, seeing things advertised to you, or potentially spending money on microtransactions instead of spending time on Instagram or TikTok. You are in an enormous time war where the most valuable currency that you as a consumer have is your time, and you are competing against multi-trillion-dollar corporations. What does it mean? For your time. They are doing everything they can, throwing every resource at you that they can to consume every second that you have. It sucks. Like, I don't think this is fixable. I think that this is like just, and yeah, the appeal of live service spans a lot of facets of the games industry, but it's really that it can steal all of your time all the time. It can compete with a TikTok. They can do something to get you to spend all of your time on it and thus potentially increase the amount of times you will spend money on that thing. Making a good game is irrelevant. Making a great story that you can play for 15 hours is irrelevant. They want as much of your time as possible. Think about what you do with your time. So a couple of other facets of this that I want to touch on. This is a very doom and gloom video, I know it is. I'm just really sad. Like, I feel like I'm watching an industry that I love die. Single player games are not dying. Like, it's not happening 100% across the board. There's still a lot of value for those, for certain companies. Like, not all of them are going to die, and that's a thing everyone's been saying for a long time. But obviously, there is an overwhelming shift in that direction. Okay, so like, I'm not saying they're all gone. It's just a WB, a third-party publisher especially, you're probably going to see more of them make the changes that they've just said that they're going to make. That's it. Because it's less financially risky. So the second part, see a lot of people say, time for indies to rise up. The indie space has got it. Indies are gonna kill it. Let's keep playing indies. They're the creative ones anyway. I have terrible news for you, my friend. Things are just as bad in the indie space. Indie studios shut down all the time. You just don't hear about them because you haven't heard of them. It makes news headlines when Arcane shuts down. It doesn't make news headlines when the indie studio you haven't heard of shuts down. Facet of the industry is no less volatile than AAA is right now. They're in the same place. In fact, it's really hard for indies to get publishers right now. It's very difficult for indie games to get funded right now. The indie space being some haven where this is not happening and they can be creatively expressive, not true, unfortunately. A lot of indies are falling right now as well and are going to continue to fall right now as well. There are some AAA game devs who've like been talking about leaving AAA and going to indie to save this, and every time that I see that, I'm like, dude, please talk to people who actually work in the indie space before you like jump ship and leave AAA to go straight to indie. Because while they will fight harder to keep everybody, like indies have a lot less people, so the individual people are more valuable, paid less but more valuable usually. They're less likely to lay people off because they're more likely to shutter the whole project. Indie is no more safe. Indie is absolutely no more safe. The third point is to the response of what about Baldur's Gate 3? People will say, what about a Baldur's Gate 3? Or what about Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom? These are certainly